All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to the North America Challenger Tournament. We're currently in the knockout stage, day 3. Today we got a jam-packed event. A lot of the best teams in North America are competing for the top 16 spots. Before we're going into this match, on the right side of my screen, you can see the question of the day. Let's quickly go over some of them. Are we going to see a 2-1 series today? It's a yes or no question. Make sure to answer that in the chat right now. And our moderators will be looking at all the viewers who participated and pick some lucky winners to send out some prizes. Remember, when the moderator reach out to you to respond to them, to add them on Discord so they can send the redemption code on your email, through your email. The second question is, are there actual aliens living in Area 77? Is it yes or no? It's a real question to be debated. Now, question number 3 is, what is the most popular jungle choices in North America Challenger Tournament? Which class is it? Is it assassin, tank, or fighter? Let us know your comment down below, and which team are you supporting? Trying to join the discussion in the North America Challenger Tournament community. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have a jam-packed event ahead of us, and we'll quickly send over to our sexy and charming, the incredibly amazing, as well as handsome and good-looking and attractive. I can't find more words because English is not my strength. Nonetheless, they're still awesome. Track Senpai, as well as our incredible GtheAiko. That's right, 2 handsome boy coming at you right away.
Always a great intro from Dave, you know, and to everybody, welcome once again to the North American Challenger Tournament. We are on day 3 now, moving forward, moving along this bracket. Definitely excited for tonight's games. Before I go any farther, GtheAiko, the one, the only, good friend of mine, someone I've casted with many times. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, T-Rex, man. It's good to be here. I appreciate seeing, you know, your outfit there. You're looking sharp over there, and you know, gotta represent. You know, your boy also had to, you know, shirt up with you just a tad bit, you know. But I'm excited for this NACT, and I definitely cannot wait to see what's gonna go on here, T-Rex.
Yeah, we have some big games tonight, and like what, you know, one of my personally favorite teams, a team that I've kind of jumped on the bandwagon of up front, Area 77 up against Ad Meliora. After that, Nekoma up against New Wave. New Wave, another very, you know, I'm a hype team for New Wave. Watch them playing in their Ligue Latam event. They scored 4th place, so definitely an exciting game to keep our eyes on. After that, Extraction. First place winner, no, second place winner in previous NACT, going up against BloodforBlood, and then 2 new rookier teams, Anarchy up against AO at 11 p.m. So definitely some good games. All we've seen is sweeps so far, G. You got a feel? Do you think we might just see a 2-1 tonight?
I don't want to think. I want to know that we're going to see some 2-1s tonight. I want North America to show me what they got. Bring the power, and let's show what they can do. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think we all kind of guessed there'd be a lot of 2-0 sweeps in the top 32, you know. And I was looking at the bracket before the tournament started, and I'm like, man, I feel bad for some of these teams. You know, you had We Smoke You going up against BTK, you got Ad Meliora going up against Area 77, but what a better time to prove yourself, right? Like what a better opportunity to show it. And here it is. We're going to see if Ad Meliora can prove themselves up against Area 77. Area 77 will have first ban, first pick here, G.
Yeah, I mean, we have some amazing players coming into this game. We have Yato on Area 77, Lord T, Poggy, Gals Cutie, Merciless. But we can't forget about the red side here. I mean, they're a fairly new team. Fairly new team here coming into it. I haven't seen them in many of the leagues that we've casted on. So I want to see what they possibly go with. A Karina ban out of the bucket with Area 77. Always want to get rid of Karina first. Can definitely disrupt the flow of team comps. But what I'm seeing here, Area 77's crazy strong. I mean, we got to look at Yato. We got to look at Poggy here. I mean, there's some pretty killers here.
I mean, Poggy and Yato sitting in qualifiers, both of them sitting at 2nd and 3rd.
I didn't cure the pain.
Your team is banning.
28 KDA. Yato sitting at a 33 KDA. Definitely two solid players. Yato's really been looking amazing on this Xavier recently, so I got a feeling that could be a priority for them. We are seeing the Valentina ban come in, pretty typical things. And overall, I think always first game, people keep it pretty normal. No major target bans, but with first ban going to Area 77, with first pick going to Area 77, Ad Meliora might just want to take off that Xavier, limit the opportunities of Yato because he's definitely been dominating with it.
Yeah, and I mean, even the hero Xavier is just too strong, in my opinion. So, I mean, again, we're seeing quite the magic heroes being banned right now. We got the Julian, the Valentina. I can't really see any comp that they're trying to build just yet here with these. They're just mainline bans and picks right now. So we're definitely gonna see. I want to see what they possibly go here. Area 77 is just so formidable. Getting rid of the Karina. I mean, with a team like Area 77, you definitely don't want to hand that over. They don't want to hand that over. Banning out the Kai though, T-Rex.
I mean, the Kai's definitely a solid band. You know, we've seen it been dominating, even when it doesn't get banned out, whether it's a tank, whether it's a jungle, it has definitely been dominating for the team. We've seen it in the past 2 days, doing wonderful on just about any team that picks it. It has gotten beat out a few times, I think once or twice, but normally the team that beat it out was a pretty well put together and strong team, a team that maybe we know like Insomniacs or something of that nature.
Right.
What I can say is they are being pretty patient about this, both teams. You know, I think yesterday or day one when I was casting with Mirko, we had one game where the teams were just like bang, 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 bang. Like they knew exactly what they were coming into. So I like the fact that we're taking our times here. Even if you kind of know what you want to ban, you want to be patient just in case something else comes in your head and you're like, oh wait, we forgot to do this. Area 77 though, not banning out on their third pick, wondering if it's a strategy or if something's going on here. I mean, you do leave yourself a bit more opportunities. So let's see what Ad Meliora wants to fire back with.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we've seen this, 3 times now? The teams have missed a ban. So that might be something that they're kind of just phasing into the pick ban area. I mean, there's so many heroes that you need to ban now that you might accidentally ban something you want to pick in the meta. So again, I mean, we just got to keep our eyes peeled out here. The Kai again is still just a normal ban. They just maybe don't want to have to deal with any of the interrupts. The Wan ban, definitely don't want to give that to the side of Area 77 for the first pick. The Xavier is still open.
It is open, but there are some other things open, and that's kind of a
Terizla?
You got to be careful. Terizla's still open. Xavier's still open. The Masha still open. And this is something that they've been prioritizing as well. Merciless. I mean, I watched on some scrims. I've seen him in plenty of games. Merciless has been doing a wonderful job on this Masha. And not only that, but running it as an EXP lane Masha. And sometimes it doesn't do the best in the early game against some of its opponents, like the like the Esmeralda or things like that. But once you get into that mid game where that Masha can really start rotating and involved in these team fights, she is definitely a nuisance. She is definitely a problem for those backlaners.
Yeah, one thing that I'm really seeing here is that Area 77 if Cayenne here does pick up an Xavier, they go for a Sicilian instead, possibly. If I was Ad Meliora, I would definitely pick out an Xavier and Terizla right in the very beginning here.
Yeah, I do like the Sicilian though, and then the Terizla also a solid pick. I mean, I would have liked the Xavier a bit more, but maybe there's a limit of hero pool. Maybe something's going on, but I feel like you kind of have to, because not only that, but you're giving it over. You're giving it over to Yato right now. But you do get some late game potential with the Sicilian. I would say honestly though, the Sicilian hasn't been doing too great. A lot of teams have been like putting their eggs into that basket, and they just don't make it to that end game. I don't think he's really won anything. Yato firing back with the Xavier immediately. Yes, you get the Terizla, who has been a stomper in games, who has been really dominating. A lot of teams banning him out so quickly. But I feel like the Xavier could have really just well-rounded you out.
It would have. And the biggest thing that I'm seeing here is that Area 77 is picking comfort picks. Yato on Xavier, Lord T on the Claw, Merciless on the Masha. Like these are heroes that they excel at. So seeing what's going on here, the draft is kind of I'm feeling Area 77 here.
Yeah, I mean, so far. We might still see some more, things to kind of round out the compositions from Ad Meliora here. The only problem is, like I mentioned, like we're looking at 3 pretty signature heroes for Area 77.
Right.
Yato on the Xavier, Lord T has been smashing on this Claude, and then you got Merciless on the Masha. Again, Ragnarok picking up something that we have not seen yet in this knockout stage. I see her so little, I can't remember her name right now.
Yeah, I mean the only thing I would say the Melissa has a advantage on right now is that she can maybe keep Merciless away from her if Merciless is the tank, just being able to not dive in, being able to protect herself in towers, maybe stopping the ultimate the 1-4 combo that possibly goes down in a lot of games here. But we do see the Ever Franco ban that, I mean, that's a good ban here. I mean, both teams need tanks.
Yeah, they need to ban the Cho, though.
Yeah.
Gals is a monster on the Cho, man.
We've seen the Cho on Gals.
Like, that's definitely would be a solid target ban right now. Hopefully they've done their homework. Some teams maybe not too scared of it, but you did bring up the Melissa, and I didn't even think about that. Definitely, with that ultimate, able to get away from, protect herself from the Masha. So though Melissa hasn't been like a super popular pick, it could work here. It really could. It could maybe be the saving grace of the question is, are you going to be able to pull it off, right? Still waiting on this last ban. Like you said, I think a tank ban would be good. They decide to go for the Ballman instead, though.
I'm still on the Fritz here because I see the Sicilian has Retry.
I don't think that's staying.
I don't think it is neither, but maybe a tie turner,
Get real spicy.
Right? Definitely a spicy pick there. Securing the ban on the Ballmon is also another thing. What I'm seeing is that they're kind of building towards the late game here with that Melissa and the Sicilian. So maybe they're going a little bit of the late comp. They're probably going to pick more tanky heroes coming up on the second 2 picks. We still don't see an Atlas ban. I was thinking it.
But honestly, and that just shows Gals already has a plan. I got a feeling we're going to see him lock in this Cho because he banned away a tank, right? So he's like, I already know what I'm going. You've banned out 2 things. We're still waiting on a tank pick and a jungle pick from the side of Ad Meliora here. Of course, we have seen, I think, like 1 game where Terizla ran tank, but I don't know if that's what we're going to see from Ad Meliora here. The problem I'm seeing right now is, yes, they're putting a lot into late game. You have the Sicilian, you have this Melissa, both very reliant and pretty late, right? But Area 77 does so well in the mid game, man. I've seen them take a death or 2, be behind for the first 3 minutes, and once 6, 7, 8 minute mark comes, they just find that power spike and they start running it home. So the question is, can Ad Meliora survive Ling coming in? So a solid pick, something to get to the back lane, maybe cause some problems to Xavier here.
Yeah, I mean, if I would have to pick one of the jungles to counter Ling, it would definitely be a Saber. But I mean, Ling does have the maneuverability of being able to just go around the map and invade so often. Gauss Cutie maybe picking up a Kufra instead of his comfort pick of a Cho. I still think Gauss Cutie. Yeah, I mean, it's still a solid pick between the Ling, and I'm guessing they're just anticipating who Dream is going to pick there at the side of Ad Meliora.
Yeah, I do. I like the Kufra pick as well, and Gals has done wonderfully on the Kufra in past, locking it in, stop some of those dashes, maybe stop some of the engages from happening from this Ling. Pogi picking up the Jungle Paquito. Now, Jungle Paquito has had a bit of a revival over the past month, I feel like. Since his rework, we saw so much of him a few months ago. He was, a lot of junglers that were having kind of problems adapting were like falling on to this Paquito, and it worked great, And now he's back. We're seeing teams pick him left and right, I feel like. He's not like the number 1 pick, but he is a popular pick, I would say. And the damage, again, another wonderful mid-game spike and just start rolling, stomping in type of hero.
I will say that, oh, there's the minnow, though. Hey, listen, I might be secretly anticipating this minnow pick. I was about to say that their team was looking a little squishy, and one missed look of a Merciless on the Masha and Lord T, and even Pogi coming in there in the back line could spell trouble. So we're gonna have to see this minnow definitely take over and control and try to stop a lot of that invade and control of the Paquito, the control of all of the other picks that they did to get into the back line there. The Mosh is just, I feel like, going to be devastating here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I still got to give the draft over to Area 77 here. Like, the minnow may come in clutch. It may. But, and maybe this is like, you know, the card up their sleeve, as you're saying. And then they also pick the Melissa, things like that. I guess only time will tell, right, G?
Yes, only time will tell. We will be getting into the game here. And again, we did see the Kufra pick from Area 77 on Gauss Cutie, but Merciless does go to the Masha on the side lane instead of going for Rome here. So I really want to see how the Terizla can keep up with how much HP Masha has. It's going to be definitely a good go here. We do see the 2-2 in mid. Kufra over here trying to invade the Ling. Again, I do like Area 77's draft. It is just drafted so well. So many comfort picks. Let's see if they can interrupt this comfort pick, though, T-Rex.
Yeah, I think, you know, and Merciless has been running that Masha in the HP lane. A lot of teams like to run the Masha as tank, but this has kind of been a signature thing for Area 77 here. And I do like the rotations. I like the aggression from Gals, keeping vision for his team right now. No one making anything too major. We do kind of have this 2v2 standoff happening once again in the gold lane. A little bit of range from the Melissa. Almost seems like it could be giving Lord T a bit of trouble. Oh, a little bit of an engage. Tyrant's Revenge does lock on to Oh My Manny, and there it is. And this is now we're also seeing the bouncing ball could be trouble for the Minotaur as well.
And the biggest thing that I do see here is that it looks like Area 77 wants to go after the Melissa first before the turtle. The only reason I say that is because they're rotating farther down to the gold lane before the 20-second mark on that turtle. So maybe they're trying to get an early pick on this Melissa, but this is what I believe the Melissa excels at. She's able to kind of just stay back and control the lane. They are getting ready to set up on this turtle. T-Rex, we might see some engage here.
Tyrant's Revenge does come in, does some nice poke damage on to Dream Hates. Turtle is up now, and right when we were talking about Ad Meliora having the position, it seems like Area 77 starting to jock for that. Cian will start the beginning of it, bringing it down to about half health. Gauss Cutie, Merciless, coming around the back. Tyrant's Revenge comes in, Tempest of Blades goes down, and the Dawning Light comes out. Cian still able to connect and take that turtle, though, but Pogi does not want to stop this here. One thing Cian's gonna figure out, though, Pogi sacrificed that turtle and took away his blue buff. So a solid play, honestly. Gold still in the favor of Area 77, even with losing that turtle, G.
I was actually going to point that out as well, and I'm glad that you caught that. It's like they're deciding to maybe limit the Ling, not allow him to engage as much by securing both the blue buffs, and I feel like that was a solid play from Pogi there in the Paquito. Just knowing that they're able to dive in there, notice all of the map to be able to get into Ling's blue buff. Ling's gonna have to turn this around and constantly monitor his blue buff. They're gonna have to, that's the only way.
Yeah, they're going to have to do some. I mean, that's going to be a problem if they keep losing their blue buff. A little bit of action up here in the top. Pogi Merciless. I mean, 2v1, having a little bit of trouble with this Terizla. Just shows how much of a problem that Terizla is for a lot of teams in this game right now. Why he's been so popular on the ban list. Down in the bottom, seeing Scopey now coming down. Going to try to collect this gold crab. But Gal's keeping vision for his team. Oh, my Manny may also try to make a play, but it seems like Ad Meliora wants to play this slow as well. They know they have this late game composition up in the top. Merciless maybe getting the better of Jolie here. Jolie getting pretty. Merciless still in the chase. Penalty zone does come out, but Merciless will take first blood at the 4-minute mark.
Man, and I was just gonna point it out that both the teams were just kind of playing passive, and then they just the Terizla just overextends a little bit, just gets a little too cocky there in that lane, and attempts to try to take on the Masha when they probably shouldn't have there. But we did see that they're again now they're starting to defend. Ad Meliora's blue buff definitely got to keep the Cyan on the Ling. They got to keep that blue buff. They can't engage a turtle without a blue buff. Look at Merciless hunting down Ling there.
Cian gets knocked off the wall and all. Oh my, Manny does lock on a Merciless here though. But the Tyrant's followed up by the Tyrant's Rage. Cian down to about half health. Donnie Light comes out, immobilized on to Cian. Pogi now on the hunt. Can he find him? Cian up on the Finch pose with the wall. Pogi decides to opt for the red buff instead. Now doing some nice poke damage with that left jab onto Oh My Manny. Sanguine Claws come out.
Whoa.
Big knock up from Minotaur. Minoan's Fury able to bring Pogi down to pretty low health. Jolie, they just catch him and Pogi goes down. Dream hates kisses, gets that kill. It's a 1-for-0 trade. Yato able to slow them down as well, but Cian should be able to take this turtle uncontested, G.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that like they're doing so well to invade on Ling's blue buff, red buff, constant poking, just making them sit on the edge of their seats. You know, they gotta constantly keep watching, and the moment they don't look at the map, they don't macro and keep the blue buffs or even the red buffs for Ling here, they're gonna have to start controlling the map and start invading on Paquitos. They're gonna have to show some pressure, and I feel like that's just they're gonna do the mid game is where they're gonna excel, but
down to the bottom, Ragna taking a lot of damage. Will escape like just misses. Pogi though coming around the back with the knockout strike, able to get a nice bit of damage onto Oh My Manny and Dream. They will get out of here, but this is the explosiveness. We're hitting that 6-minute mark I was talking about. You got to look at Yato. You got to look at Lord T right now, sitting with 0 deaths. Yes, they have gotten a death on a Pogi, but the major damage dealers that are really going to matter towards this mid to late game, they have not capitalized on yet.
yeah, no, and again, this is their team comp is very late game. You know, I mean, we got the Melissa going to definitely excel, be able to poke the back line of Area 77, and then the Sicilian. I wish we could really look at his stacks, but we are looking at his items here. We're already picking up the Clock of Destiny. We're already looking at Claude securing the Demon Hunter early on. Both teams are neck and neck, man. I mean, we're seeing that Sicilian is building more defensive for his third item versus for going to the main. Minnow still not securing a solid item. He has a mixture, a lot of physical defense. I feel like they might take off mid game here, T-Rex.
Yeah, I like the way Minnow kind of spaced out those items, you know, getting a couple cheap items from a few different sets, even getting a little bit of magic defense in there. And now he's going to everything will start coming together. We are seeing Merciless no longer dominate Jolie either up in this top lane, maybe even starting to get outbeat by the Terizla. And Terizla's down a death. Merciless, oh, wait a second. Oh, my Manny does get knocked strike, knock up. Pogi now going to start to work away onto this turtle, but I don't know if Ad Meliora wants to let that happen. Look at Ragnarok sitting inside this bush, maybe trying to make a play. We also see Dream playing around the distance, but Pogi takes the turtle uncontested, and that's good patience. Even though, you know, maybe Meliora just don't want to go for it, and they don't force it, which is a good thing. Still neck and neck, only a 400 gold lead at 8 minutes, 2 deaths. Probably one of the slowest games we've seen yet in the NACT.
I mean, both teams are just kind of testing and feeling the water on each other. I have seen that Gauss Cutie loves sitting into this bush right here and then dashing into the enemy's bush. So again, Oh My Manny seems to caught onto that, trying to zone out, gives Melissa a little bit of a space here so they can actually do something, but we might see a problem here.
Yeah, Oh My Fanny taking some damage, but disengaging well. And we keep thinking, Gals, Dawning Light does come out, connects onto Cian up in the top lane. Pogi trying to steal that red buff, was able to take it. Cian does not go home, back to base with that red buff. So another nice invade from Area 77. Finally getting that gold lead to 1K. So it is something. Oh, my Manny taking some damage from Lord T. That DHS is starting to kick in. Dawning Light comes out. Oh, my Manny brought even low. Lord T has not used that Blazing Duet yet. Also being patient with it. Pogi, Gals, ready to make a strike onto this Melissa possibly. They decide not opt back, and let's try to force in onto this gold lane here.
Yeah, they've Area 77 has been putting pressure on gold lane hard.
Oh, big smash on a Dream Hate, followed up by the Tyrant's Rage. Pogi coming in, but the wall comes up just in time to stop Pogi. Yato, though, with the Dawning Light, does cause a lot of damage onto Oh My Manny. Cian, still with a full bar of health, dancing around, has not used a Finch Pose yet, trying to connect down. Lord T and Pogi in the back line, though, forcing Ragnarok back to his base to get his health back. Cian still being chased down. Lord T with the Finch Pose. He does get away. Lord T does not chase him down. Area 77 still keeping the lead, though.
Yeah, Area 77 smelt the blood there in that blue buff, and we've seen it. Now Area 77 is starting to take off a little bit. The macro is starting to take off as well. They might... I mean, they might have an uncontested Lord here, but maybe not. We'll see definitely what goes down. Losing that gold lane turret on the Lord. Oh, Gauss Cutie hitting up.
Oh, big hit on the Dream Hates Kisses. Will go down to Lord T. Lord T, though, taking a lot of damage from C. Thomas the Blades comes down. Lord T's able to flicker out and get away. Oh My Manny now also running away. Does use that Minoan's Fury to knock everybody up. Gauss Cutie almost takes a shower shot to end his life, but will escape. But while all this is happening, Ad Meliora able to take a tower down to the bot. Merciless getting a kill for himself against Ragnarok. Finally, Merciless does go down. Lord T, though, taking a lot of damage. As Cian jumps down from the wall and gets the kill to help finish what Jolie started.
I'm not gonna lie, the Charizla being able to macro those towers down, it's looking very well. I mean, just that overall play, they knew they're not winning in kills right now because of their late game comp, but they're trading towers. They're still looking a little good. They need to trade a few more towers.
Oh, Cian taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful about who he is jumping into for sure. One thing I gotta say is, you know, it's been a slow-paced game, and honestly, Meliora wants a slow-paced game. They want to get to the late game. I'm surprised Area 77, yes, they have late game too, but they don't have a Sicilian. You know, they don't have something that like really thrives on just pushing into the 20-minute, 25-minute mark, 30-minute mark. So Meliora, yes, they're 2K behind, but that is not the end of the world for them just yet.
No, catching a couple towers, maybe even taking the Lord. That's what Ling excels at here. Just one of those mistakes or upsets on Area 77 side could smell trouble for him. But it does look like they zoned out all of Ad Meliora here.
Yeah, I mean, and great job from Merciless there. And I think at that point, kind of like the turtle earlier, Ad Meliora just saying, we don't want to fight for this. This isn't where we don't want to put everything on this. Let's back off. We can't win out. They got a bit of a gold lead. We've been losing some of these team fights. So Meliora still keeping a level head as we creep into the 12th minute here.
Yeah, and then the Lord, they're going to have to really defend here because this is the moment in a lot of games where the choke starts to happen.
Oh, Jolie taking a lot of damage. Pogi trying to land the final shot. Oh, my Manny does come in and help out. So you will go down. You sacrifice yourself for Jolie, which honestly, not a terrible sacrifice. You know, one of you's got to go. So let's drop the tank and keep Charizla pumping. They're probably going to lose this tower to that. So once again, I'm on the fence. Does Meliora keep playing this passive to try to last to the end game, or do you at some point you've got to fight back? Ragna taking a lot of damage from Merciless. Yato able to take that mid lane tower. The Lord has crunched in onto the inhibitor, and the rest of the team now moving into the middle. Then mobilization, and Yato with the Dawning Light taking down Dream. Penalty zone does come out. Lord T able to flicker away. Gauss Cutie pretty low, but they want to keep on pushing. The base is getting lower. The inhibitor at about 10%. Pogi popping some recalls, showing who is winning in this game, but Jolie doesn't want to take that. He wants to keep going, but he is going to get hit from that Dawning Light. Merciless now pushing forward, and Jolie has to back off. Ad Meliora trying to keep some of their jungle in their hands, but it's slowly falling to Area 77.
Yeah, I mean, really what Ad needs to do here is they need to, the Ling needs to do split pushing as much as possible, have have control over the side lanes on one side, maybe even take that bottom right turret, might be something they want to do, but Merciless and Area 77 kind of already know that as well. That's what Ling excels at, and we're seeing it. The Ling is doing what I suspected. You need to control those side lanes. It's the only opportunity you have when you're choked at your own inhibitor here. And the other part of the team just needs to really defend, split the teams, and see what they could possibly do here, T-Rex.
Oh, CN getting caught down. Tempest of Blades does go off. A little bit of a 1v1 versus jungler, but CN does not want to take that fight. Blue buff getting worked on now away from Yato, Lord T. CN trying to maybe catch an angle where he can secure Retribution. Gonna finch pose. Isn't able to get it. Pogi steals the blue buff once again. This is starting to look a bit grim. We're now creeping into a 6,000 gold lead for Area 77, 14 and a half minutes in.
Yeah, they did force the retry on the Ling as well, which the Lord coming up in 10 seconds if Area 77 does decide to just zone them all out and take that Lord. It might be uncontested once again. I mean, they're looking in a rough place here, but time will tell. It's coming into the 15-minute mark, and I mean, we're coming into the mid-late game here, so we might see an avenue change here once the Melissa starts taking off and once the Sicilian starts taking off. Again, it'll just come down to team comp.
Definitely possible. And you mentioned zoning, right? And Area 77 doing such a wonderful job at that. They know this Lord's coming. Gals and Merciless stayed in that red buff jungle, keeping vision. I'm not just talking like the river bushes. I'm talking about all the way up in this red buff jungle, like ready, like knowing like we're not going to let you pass this. Possible pick off onto Jolie. Penalty zone does come out, but Yato will secure the kill with the Blazing Duet to help Area 77 get away. Pogi now pushing forward, maybe wanting to make a play, locking on to Dream, doing a little bit of poke damage. Needs to be careful though. Ragna and Oh My Manny are there to help out. Yato, Merciless now zoning in onto this middle inhibitor. It will go down, and Merciless collects onto Ragna. Donnie Light comes out, and Ragna will go down, or survives with a flicker of health. Jolie will go down, but the base is being focused on. Dream hate pretty low. Ragna as well, but no minions to help. But Lord still marching. Lord still coming. Area 77 wants to finish this here. It's only 7-2, 16 minutes, but make this quick. Cutie with a huge Tyrant's Rage. Pogi with the killing spree. Gals Cutie takes out Ragna, and down goes Ad Meliora. Oh My Manny trying to pull this Lord away, trying to anytime they can. The penalty zone comes in, but Jolie, this will not be enough. Dawning Light comes out. Immortality pops for Pogi, and the base is locked. The base goes down. Area 77 takes game 1.
Man! That was crazy. I do like that their Lord, they tried to drag the Lord away. They tried to get that play to possibly turn the tide and allow more minions to come out of the base. But again, I just think letting that Xavier pick go through, it was just tough. Like we were saying it from the very beginning. The Masha, not too crazy. I definitely believe the Xavier was like one of the key factors here with all of the CC and control, the Dawning Lights just coming in constantly and hurting the Sicilian, hurting the Melissa, the squisher comp of the team that had their T-Rex.
Yeah, I mean, and look at it, 3 deaths, right? I mean, it's hard to pick an MVP. Yato does get the MVP in game, but honestly, Merciless did a wonderful job that game. We were talking about the mashup and what it needed to do, and it did it perfectly. Just constantly locking onto the Melissa, constantly locking on to Ragnarok, pushing them away, zoning away. Gals Cutie and Merciless both just as a duo of zoning those Lords off, zoning those Turtles off, doing what needed to be done so the rest of the team could make the marks. You know, for a second I was worried that Area 77 wasn't being aggressive enough in the beginning, but it seems like they just had the game in the bag the whole time.
Yeah, and again, it just at the mid mark we've seen they just started to take off once the teams could actually get together and do some team fighting. We seen them take off for Area 77, and they just didn't really have a comeback. They were zoning them out so well. Once Area 77 gained control of the map, it took off.
And, you know, speaking of how well Area 77 is doing, we got to bring it back to the question of the day number 2, right? Question of the day number 2 is, are there aliens, in Area 77? And with the plays I see, there's got to be some aliens in Area 77. So if you didn't guess yes, Guess yes now for question 2. You might just win some prizes. Back to game 2, though. The question is, can Ad Meliora pull a win off of Area 77? Can Ad Meliora possibly 2-1 Area 77? It's not going to be easy, but I always like an underdog story. Let's jump into the bands. Ad Meliora, first pick, first band, G.
Yeah, if I was Ad right now, I'd definitely get rid of the Xavier. First,
Got to.
Karina, I mean, you can ban that a little bit later, maybe even a second pick, second ban, you know, maybe even take it yourself. But they opt to go for the Franco here. Quite interesting. I mean, Franco's been huge.
I mean, it's definitely a problem, right? And they still have 2 more bans, and maybe they pick the They are in first spot as well, so you know you can always pick up the Xavier. Even though we didn't see them pick up the Xavier when they had the opportunity to in game 1. I think, you know, like you said, maybe some target bans here: the Masha, the Xavier. Yes, you leave a lot open, but at this point, what do you have to lose?
Right, and then Area 77 always getting rid of the Karina. I'm guessing they just don't want to have to deal with that. The burst damage is too much. Again, I mean, this is kind of just looking like last time. Same exact bans. I think it's going to come down to who gets those comfort picks. And I mean, I personally feel like that's one of the biggest reasons Area 77 won, is that they were just their picks that they had, they're all comfortable on.
Yeah, not only are they comfortable, and they're bannable picks. Like, there's something that some teams don't let through, you know? Like the Xavier, a lot of teams won't let it through. The Masha, a lot of teams won't let it through. So definitely needs to be some change-ups here. Ad Meliora taking their time. Area 77 not changing a thing. Sticking with the Karina, Valentina, and this, man, I'm starting to really question the mage pool on Ad Meliora here, right? Like, you're banning out this Valentina. You didn't pick up the Xavier last time. Julian is still open right now, so I need to see something to believe in these underdogs, Meliora.
They traded with the Terizla. They let it slip through the cracks last time, and it did give them a little bit of trouble for Area 77, so they're limiting their troublemakers right now, which is what they might be targeting, you know? I mean, the Terizla was tough to deal with. The Melissa, not too much. They just kind of controlled and did not allow the gold lane to farm up at all. And I mean, in our current meta, it's strong, because once it gets into the mid to late game, marksmans take off like no tomorrow. What I really want to see here, though, is Gal's Cutie on the show. I want to see some Way of the Dragons. I want to see some crazy picks, because what we've seen there is that they didn't want to engage. When they did want to engage, they kind of just avoided the engage and only picked and just, you know, probed. But if we see a Way of the Dragon on Gal's Cutie, that can force them into some team fights, and that's what Area 77 might need to end the game faster than last time.
Most definitely. Now, we have seen Oh My Manny pick up the Lolita in some past games. He did try to run. I mean, I respect the pick something different, you know, try this Minotaur, see what works. But maybe let's just, in game 2, when everything's on the line, you're either winning this or you're going home after this. Maybe keep it simple. If Lord T picks something that he loves to, like the Claude, or, you know, maybe like a Beatrix or something, just pick up the Lolita. Keep it simple. Franco and Atlas both gone, so I don't think it'd be a horrible pick for Oh My Manny right now. I mean, later down, not up front, but later down in the draft.
Yeah, first pick, picking up the Kai. I mean, we did see Area 77 ban it last time, so maybe. Ooh, but we've seen the Wan and the Xavier. What is going on? Two of the heaviest hitters in the game right now getting picked by Area 77.
What a trade up. And you got to know, this is the plan. Like, all right, give him a Kai. We're going to take this. So a beautiful trade up. One thing I got to say is I'm excited to see how Lord T runs this Wan. I know in like the NASL and some other events that I've seen Lord T play on, Wan has been like his weaker marksman, honestly. It's been something I know he's been practicing on, working on. He likes the Beatrix, he likes the Claude, he can run a few others, but I'm excited to see how he runs this Wan. We already get to see the Wan so little. It gets banned by so many teams. So I think this is this its first appearance in the NACT in the knockout stage right here?
No, definitely. I don't know. I mean, the Lunox pick, that is definitely a solid pick. That is a solid pick. We don't see too much of a tanky comp for Area 77 yet, but Lunox able to escape, deal damage. Dream might just be very well at it, and it could be a great counter to the Masha, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Lunox has been solid. It's definitely, especially in the current meta, it works well. This may give the opportunity, though, for Pogi not to want to go something tanky, maybe something a bit more damage reliant. The Pokito, I don't know how it's going to do against the Akai, but overall, looking at Area 77, definitely stacked. But you can't pull away, though, from the picks of Ad Meliora here. Like, Lunox, a beast, a monster, a living, breathing DHS, right? Then you also have this Beatrix, nice range, amazing utility. Beatrix has been the queen of the gold lane for so long. And Akai, I personally feel just a top S-tier jungler right now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. The Kai is going to be... I feel like what the Kai needs to do here is somehow get the lockdown on the Wanwan, or even get the lockdown on Xavier. If they can shut down Xavier nonstop, I feel like that will also be another key factor. And a Kai locking down on Xavier with a Lunox following up could be what they need, because Lunox is... her potential short burst damage is insane. Again, like you said, an insane demon hunter sword, you know, like, I mean, could melt down. What I really do need to see, though, is Lunox is more of a like just a semi burst, not an insane burst, and that's what you need to counter a Wanwan. You need something that will just instantly melt a Wanwan, like catch her off guard. And if you don't have that, she can definitely excel and get the ultimate off there.
Yeah, that crossbow tank. I mean, Lord T's definitely going to be tested here, right? Like, he's going to have to dance around the Akai. He's going to have to dance. Like, if the Lunox does try to catch him, he needs to, like, because she could burst him down, but he does have the mobility, the ability to escape from things. But it's still going to definitely be a test. Definitely a testament. Seen some more bands come in. The Elite, as I was talking about Lolita, the Lolita band is coming out, and we can tell Area 77 has done their homework. You know, they're not worried about that Minotaur, but we know Lolita could be a problem against the Wanwan, against the Xavier. The Bulwark shield, the shield of Lolita can literally just sap a whole crossbow of Tang. You pop it up at the right time, and she accidentally locks onto the Lolita. It's a huge problem. You just wasted that whole ultimate, essentially. So I like the bans. Coming back to the side of the bans on Ad Meliora, the Diggy. We know how well the Diggy can counter the Akai, and the Balmond as well just seems to be something they don't want to deal with. This is their second time banning it.
And I mean, the Diggy is such a key interrupter on a lot of ultimates, especially the Akai, like you were saying. They also did ban the Balmond, which in my case, I would say is a fairly good jungle ban, just because of how well his lethal counter retribution combo is. You wouldn't be able to secure too many objectives unless you really put the effort into it and the team was on key. But do we see Gal's Cutie? Are they kind of... I feel like that's going to Pogi.
That's going to Pogi. That's going to Pogi.
Yeah. I feel like they're gonna last pick Cho. I feel it.
Boss.
I feel it in my bones.
we want it, right? I just love it. We both love to see it. We love to see the plays from Gals on the Cho. But we got to talk about the sex board, right? Now, I don't think there's any team that's been pulling off like the jungle. It's something I would like to see come back. It's something I've been theorizing about, something that I've been saying could work. So not a lot of teams have tried it. Not a lot have done it well. Area 77, on the other hand, with this X-Borg, I watched them trump in scrims against BTK. I've seen it trump against Team Sexy in the last NACT. It's one of the heroes that brought them to the victory and becoming champions in the last NACT. So it's a comfortable pick for Pogi. Not only that, in the hands of Pody, it works well. And there it is, the Cho. Up against the Esmeralda, I do like, and then the Minotaur as well. It didn't look too great last time, and with the Lolita band, are you really forced to this? Or is this something you're just gonna, is this the hill that Ad Meliora is gonna die on?
I just love this skin on show as well, because look, he's looking away from you. He knows how confident he is, you know? Like, he doesn't even gotta look you in the eyes. You know, the way the dragon's just gonna come out and misplace you from your team into the enemy's team, and then they're just gonna eat you alive. And I feel like Pogi here is just waning down because they know we're talking about it.
Let's not get too pro Area 77, right? Ad Meliora does have a solid comp. I'm a little iffy about the Minotaur, especially because it didn't do amazing in last game, but there still are possibilities, right? The Akai, we know, has done wonders for a lot of teams. We saw some amazing pins to the walls. We've seen disengage, definite possibilities to stop Cho from engaging there. And they do also have the burst damage in the backline with the Lunox and the Beatrix. So I don't want to completely count Ad Meliora out, but it's definitely not going to be an easy game when you're up against some of the comfort picks, some of the, you know, what some people could say, Gal's Cutie being one of the best Chow Chow tanks in NA. So it's not going to be easy, but the possibilities are there, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, the Kai can misplace the Cho, you know, and take care of that problem of the Way of the Dragon. But going into the game here, we do have Esmeralda going against Amasha. We got the Minnow. He is helping out the Kai to farm a little bit faster. We do see Minnow picking up the jungle emblem to also allow that farm faster, as well as the Xborg Pogi also picking up the Xborg, the jungle emblem as well. So we're seeing some counters here. We do see maybe an engage already. Maybe Minnow's looking in trouble here.
Oh, my Manny getting brought pretty low, and this has been a common thing for Area 77, especially when they have this Masha in this show. They cut that top bush, they cut that tri-bush, cut the lane, help Merciless get a little bit ahead in his lane, and they initially try to put some pressure onto the blue buff jungle of the opposing team. So we're seeing some normal mechanics from them, being aggressive in the early lane, and this is what we want to see. Ad Meliora, on the other hand, definitely, I think, once again, doesn't want to take this game too fast.
Yeah, Ad Meliora needs to be honest, they need to do the 1-4 comp, man. They need all of them down there to jump the Wan to be able to stop that mid tier. If she gets farmed up and fed, it's going to be rough. And I feel like with the Kai, with the Minnow, the Bia, and even the Lunox getting in there, they might even be able to do the 1-1-3 combo. But I feel like that's what they need to do here. Get the Kai, get the Minnow, and again, just use the heavy spin, and then use the Minnows all to lock someone down for a severe amount of time and just secure the kill.
Yeah, I think it is important to try to focus on that gold lane, but instead, they are coming up to the top. Cian and Jolie both trying to maybe put some pressure onto Merciless here. And look at all my Manny also kind of hanging back, getting ready to maybe make a play. Turtle, though, now up. Ad Meliora did prioritize the Turtle in game 1, so I got a feeling it's something that they want to try to go for here, but Pogi may not want to let it happen. He is getting a little bit of burst onto, oh, my Manny. Dream Hates coming from the back. Cian does secure the Turtle, but Last Insanity comes in and just misses. Oh, my Manny. Jolie tries to come in with the Falling Star Moon, pushes away Area 77. So the first objective of the game going into the hands of Ad Meliora.
I mean, that was a solid play there. I want to say they seen that a lot of Area 77 did not reach level 4 for the first turtle, and that's the time you need to make plays like that. Get that easy turtle in the very beginning when everybody doesn't have their ultimate, and they're doing really well. Let's see, do they go for the 4-1? They go for the 1-4 here. I called this. They need to put they need to sometimes monitor the passiveness and the aggressiveness. They need to be a little bit aggressive on the gold lane, and let's see what they possibly do here.
They did show themselves.
They did a little too early here. Gal's Cutie also did catch that they were all rotating down and controlling it. So again, just wasn't able to be as aggressive as I would want, but that's what the Akai is for. We've seen it. Akai get into the back line and control that 1-1. Get her out of the turret. I feel like that's what they really need to do here. Area 77 they're controlling the map very well, but we do see a little bit of an engage here.
Oh, my man, he does have the rage up. I think he's just waiting for the possible time. Pogi, though, coming in with the last insanity. You're not going to knock that up. Pogi gets first blood, going into the hands of Area 77. This is going to put him at a little bit of a spike. Gals Cutie being a little relentless. Does lock on way the dragon. Lord T smells it. And Donnie Light comes across the map. Lord T does get the kill, though. Crossbow of Tang going off, bringing Ragna pretty low. Lord T with the dance around, trying to get this pick onto Ragna. Lord T escaping with just a sliver of health. Pogi and Gals able to save his life there, G.
Oh, yeah, the control over the map, man, and then the map awareness by Area 77, it just shows you right there that they seen the 1-4 combo from Ad coming through, and they countered it very well. The Xborg, full HP, taking out Minnow in the early game right there, just secured the aggressive picks from Area 77, and now this is going to give them the ability to possibly control and take this turtle as well.
Yeah, and I love the way Merciless rotated down there right at the right time. He puts a little bit of damage onto Dream, and this is going to give them all a bit more of a position over this Turtle. Turtle already down to half, but Cian does not want to let that happen. Pogi secures it. Last Insanity down, locking onto Dream. Dream trying to run away. Cian coming in to help. Will get stunned up and bursted down from Yato. Dawning Light able to do a lot. Cian will finally go down. Gals Cutie collecting that kill, putting it in his pocket, and Area 77 going to move forward. Merciless, being Merciless, jumping under that tier 2 tower. Area 77 bursting down on the tier 3, taking the first tower of the game and making it a mid lane.
Ooh, Lord T in trouble, though.
Oh, Lord T, don't get too cocky. Does die under that tower. Will go down. The rest of Area 77 possibly making a play. On to Ragna. Gals misses the knock-up. Yato, Dawning Light, stalls him even more. Oh, my Manny, sitting in the bush. Gal, the bush check. Yato behind. Nothing's going to major happen here. Up in the top, though, Jolie getting a little bullied from Merciless as well. But overall, Area 77 controlling the map, G.
Yeah, what I need to see from even both teams, is just a little bit of patience on some of these key objectives, kind of just, we are going into an instant recap here. And again, this was that, man, of course, Poggy on the Xborg, the Dawning Light coming through.
Look at Merciless here. Look at Merciless.
Then Merciless, being Merciless, diving into the back tier 2 tower and taking that kill there. But we are coming back into another engage here, T-Rex.
Crossbow Tang. He gets the kill onto Cian. Area 77. And I was worried. I was saying, Lord T, you're going to have to dance around. You're going to have to make some plays. Able to do them. Of course, he did die into the tower, so it's going to slow him down a bit. But Area 77 feeling confident now, hitting up with this lane swap. Lord T into the EXP as Merciless jumps down to the bottom lane.
What I do see, though, is Area 77 is lacking on control of towers, and they're trying to respond back on that. Even though you got kills, high kills don't turn into wins. Like tower control and control over the map does. Securing the objectives. Always focus objectives, and they're doing that very well here. Area 77 has secured a lot of the turtles, and possibly is securing this turtle as well without any attention.
Yeah, but this is the danger zone when you're going up against Area 77, right? You've hit the mid game has come. The mid game spike is here. Pogi, Yato starting to do a lot of damage. Same thing with Lord T. Cian, though, is on to Pogi. Will get slowed down. Cian with the pin. Pogi getting out of it, though. Dream trying to lock on as well, but Pogi keeps on going passive. Still up. Last Insanity comes out under the tower. Cian does dash away. Pogi now in a bad spot. Still surviving, though. Jolie now on the run. He tried to make a mark. Jolie chasing down Pogi. Does get the finish, but the immortality pops. Gals now chasing after Jolie, but she is a fast girl with the sprint and the speed boost. Gonna be able to escape that one. Area 77 now coming in. And big burst from Merciless. Listen, Dream. Merciless is on your trail. You're not gonna be able to just walk up anywhere you want at this point in the game.
That was a good utilization of a lot of Lunox's kit right there, being able to utilize the light and get out, but we might see a way of the dragon here, T-Rex.
Oh, and the crossbow of Tang may come. Lord T doesn't even want to use it. He knows they've secured it. Actually, let's bring it out. Let's seal the deal. Jolie goes down.
Dude, they were just body blocking and sandwiching Jolie there. Oh, but we do see a gank here.
Yeah, a little bit of an ambush. Pogi doesn't have the immortality, needs to be careful. Gets knocked up from the Minoan's Fury. Finally, they take down Pogi. Dream hates kisses, gets the kill, but Yato strikes back, taking out Dream. Oh my Manny, on the run. Gals with the way of the dragon, on to Cian. Cian brought down to half health. Yato still forcing the engage. Merciless comes out of nowhere and gets the kill, swiping up from that bottom lane. Area 77 are just everywhere.
I gotta give it up to Merciless, man. The map awareness, the ability to see the low HP, smell the blood, and then just dive in every single time. I love it. I love it. The biggest problem I see here is that the Kai is just putting himself out there a little bit too much, trying to secure easy lockdowns, but they're turning into like worse for him, you know. I mean, it's 0-3-1 right now for Cyan, and I mean, I just don't know if that is a good glow here. Ooh, not a way of a dragon going off here, but Merciless showing a little bit of a pressure. They're zoning out once again for the Lord. This is, man, they're just not giving any. Yeah, they're just not giving it up. They're able to hold it down, secure the Lord with no tension.
Yeah, nothing at all. And now I gotta say, I think one of the problems right now that I'm seeing is Ad Meliora kind of really spreading out. And right now, Area 77 capitalized on every time. Like right here, a possible another pick. Gals does miss the knockup, but still, I'm seeing Ad Meliora very separated. Jungle not with tank. And just the people who they're choosing to keep together aren't working too well together. Lord T, maybe caught in a bad spot. The Dawning Light comes on. Lord T dancing left, right, almost getting pinned down, but crossbow tank comes down. And so does Cian. Jolie may just be next. Possible pick down in the bottom. Lord T and Pogi focusing on the second tower. Gals Cutie with low health, able to escape as Pogi with the last insanity keeps them all at bay. Dawning Light comes out, Dream dodges it with a sliver by an inch. They stay alive.
Yeah, it's turning into looking just almost like last game. Ad's economy is not doing very well here, and we're looking at such a big gold lead that they're digging so far out of a hole that it's going to be tough. They're pushing on all of the inhibitors here.
That was close for Dream.
The Dawning Light.
Lord is connecting now onto the inhibitor. Cian does come in. Lord finally melted down, but Gals trying to make a play, dancing around the side. Bogey with the last insanity brings Cian low, but still not enough to get the kill. But Area 77 being relentless as usual. Dream bursted down. Cian does not have that heavy spin. But the Minoan Fury with the big knockup on several members, but no one's there to follow up. And Area 77 keeps on pushing. Merciless taking out Manny. Merciless now trying to lock on to Cian. Dawning Light comes out. Cian will go down, and Lord T on the killing spree. 5-man sweep, and the base goes down. Area 77 taking the sweep and advancing to the next round.
Man. The Bloodfest. Merciless showing no mercy. Dude, again, Yato receiving the MVP again, even though I would personally, I mean, other than the assist that Yato has, Merciless just constantly there and being in the thick of it all the time. I to be honest, all of Area 77 did very well there. I'm not personally, I don't even know if I could give an MVP out to a team, but I would do that right now.
Yeah, I mean it's the whole team, zero deaths. So yeah. Like they're all MVPs in my book right now. And everyone played their part. Lord T, I gotta say, definitely shined on that 1-1. Made one kind of sussy play there, but I like the aggression, able to dance around. The whole team did amazing. But to Ad Meliora, you guys made it to the top 32. You went through a grueling qualifiers. You know, you went through the lower bracket. You were able to still come out on top and make it on the stage. You got on cam. A lot of teams can't say that, so I give it up to you guys. Exactly. Keep on playing, keep on practicing, and hopefully in the next NACT, we see you guys get farther.
They were looking really well as well, so give it up to them. Give it up to them.
Most definitely. Up next, though, some nice games. I think all night. All night. I'm really excited to be not only casting here tonight over this Area 77 game. Up next, though, we have New Wave. And New Wave going up against Nekoma. Nekoma did take 2 wins. They lost 1 in the qualifier stage. New Wave won both of their upper bracket games, so they didn't take any losses. So once again, we have a team that has performed very, very well going up against a more of a rookie team. My question to you is, do you think we're ever going to see one of these rookie teams come out and give us the upset the fans, or the best of 3 that the viewers they really want it? You know, I think everybody just wants to see that rubber match.
Hey, listen, I thought we might have seen it last game, to be honest. Like, they were teetering. They were showing some really good content and struggle. And I feel like a team in NA does have that ability, and I can't wait to see it. I mean, I hope so that Nakoma does that. But we're going to give it off to our wonderful host, Assassin Dave.
All right, guys, what a dominating performance. Now, before the game started, I was told that we're going to see some pocket pick. We're going to see that Minotaur coming out. And I was excited for it because we have heard the legends, okay, the myth about how we controlled energy and end up popping off with a wombo combo. But it turned out just lacking off a little bit. Maybe next time we'll see a better Minotaur performance. But guys, we have another match coming up. Nekoma versus New Wave. Very, very exciting match. Yes, it's a rookie team gonna take up the giant. We will find out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short break. Meanwhile, at the same time, which team do you support? Do you support the underdog, or are you gonna go with the powerhouse? We'll find out in the chat. Let us know, talk to the community, and we'll see you guys after the short break.
I won't let you die. Yeah, the game is more fun in co-op.
The M on his chest! That's the weak spot! By the way, I'm Wan.
Pleasure to fight with you, Wan. Call me Yin. Name's Link.
It's breaking the mirror. We shout and word. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. We better than me, us better than here. Stay together, let it go. We better than me, us better than here. Stand together, let it go.
Dare to dream.
Well played to your new world champion of F1.
Rise to the challenge.
Red Esports are your M2 champions. Another world champion, Blacklist International.
The universe is yours. Are you ready to own the world?
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the Mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago.
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana, I did it!
Payback time. Feel my pain. I am driven by revenge. Nothing will stop my justice. Let us spare our wounds. Nothing will stop my world. The
like blind's eye. Deadlight spear!
Impressive!
I am back! My war never ends! The Abyss! Welcome to Deadlight Spear!
Legendary! Legendary!
Bleeding Fury!
Double kill!
Don't get in my way! Mind your own business! I dreamed about all my fallen comrades.
Legendary!
Bleeding Fury!
What?
I won't let you die. Yeah, the game is more fun in co-op.
The M on his chest! That's the weak spot! By the way, I'm Wan.
Pleasure to fight with you, Wan. Call me Yin. Name's Link.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the bonus quest, Co-op Achieved. For the very first time, Emerald will grant you rewards that were never before seen.
Let's breaking the mirror. This out unworded. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go.
Dare to dream.
Well played to your new world champion of F1.
Rise to the challenge.
Brad Esports are your F2 champions. Another world champion, Blacklist International.
The universe is yours. Are you ready to own the world?
Forgive me. Rot in hell. Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago.
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana! I did it!
Payback time. Feel my pain. I am driven by revenge. Nothing will stop my justice. Let us...
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to the North America Challenger Tournament Day 3. And we're now in the match 2 featuring Nekoma versus New Wave. Somebody also called them Nekoma. No, I'm not so sure. English is difficult. But who cares? It's a great team and we can't wait for their performance in a few minutes. First, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the stream, the question of the day is a cue of the day. I was like, that doesn't sound right. The question of the day is still live and ongoing. Make sure to answer your questions, but do it in a different style. This time, it's easier for our moderator to collect the answers. So what you need to do is look at those questions and answer them, but answer them and then tag your Discord tag in the end and screenshot them and send them in a stage arena in the official NACT Discord channel for our moderators to verify, and then we will select the winners and send you the prizes. Again, type your answers along with your Discord tag in the official North America Challenger Tournament Discord channel. Just screenshot it, and obviously we have moderators in the chat right now to help you with the process. Make sure to answer the questions right now so you don't miss the opportunity to win some cool prizes. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we got an exciting match upcoming. Without further ado, I'm gonna send it over to our incredible, sexy, charming, I'm looking for better words, intelligent, you know, unstoppable caster's desk.
You gotta hit him with the pose, G. Hit him. How's it going, guys? Welcome back for the second series of the night. We have Nekoma up against New Wave. Now, Nekoma, definitely the newer team once again, up against fourth place placing team in the Liga Latam, a team that has been a champion of NASL, a team that has gotten top places in past NACTs up against New Wave Esports, formerly known as TSU for those that do not know. So definitely another banger, another big game we got to watch here. G, are you ready for this?
Dude, I'm ready. Listen, New Wave, we've seen them perform, but I want to see Nakoma come up in here and actually sweep us off our feet, man. I want to see them show us something good. Give us a good night, you know? Give us a good night. Show us what, New Wave is coming in here. Show them that you can compete.
Definitely going to be a good one. Definitely be a good one. I'm excited for it. New Wave. I mean, I think Nekoma can definitely do something. And we are about to see, as we jump into this draft, the teams are ready. The players want to do this. Nekoma will be up with first pick, first band. Wondering if we're going to kind of see the typical things, the Julian, the Valentina, the Franco slowly becoming more and more popular as we move through. You can see like the teams who know, like, yeah, we don't want to let Franco on the field, and the teams who are like, oh, what's a Franco? And then he just slaughters them. So I'm glad that Nekoma has done their homework. They're ready. New Wave now coming back with the Julian band.
And it's funny that you say Franco slaughtering him, because he's not like, he has a meat hook, you know? It's it's savagery. But we do see New Wave. They said they don't want that Julian in there, you know? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. That's an easy. Again, going back to the normal bans that we see from NA. I mean, I think it's going to definitely come down if they allow that Xavier to sit through. I'm telling you, every game we've seen, Xavier has just been punishing and controlling the other team and outputting that damage if placed well with one of our pro players.
Yeah, he's definitely a problem. He's definitely something that, I think if you're in like the second side, if you're second pick, you might leave him open, but you got to leave something open for yourself to trade back with. Now, Terizla also getting knocked off, another hero that has taken the ban list by storm. It's so far in the beginning of this tournament. Valentina, another regular. Kind of excited to see her play soon, hopefully. We did see her in day one when me and Mirko were casting. We saw her slip through the cracks of that ban list just one time. I don't think we've seen her get played any other time yet. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, G.
I don't think I've seen her as well. They do decide to ban that 1-1. I feel like Nekoma is building up the suspense to secure that Xavier first, because that, I mean, unless they really want an Akai, but as we've seen, Akai just, I mean, he has control, but he just doesn't have that damage output after the update. So I feel like they're definitely securing, they're going for it. I mean, they banned the Masha, maybe that was also their choice, but I'm feeling an Xavier pick here. And if they don't, I might, like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, the Kai is also open, Esmeralda open, a lot of choices open. I think the Xavier is a solid upfront pick. But the question is,
They are taking their time.
and you do have to be careful, right? Like we saw last
Right.
game, they picked up the Akai against Area 77, and Area 70 fired back with the Wanwan and the Xavier. So yes, the Wanwan's not on the field right now, but still, whatever this first pick is, they're going to respond back with 2. So you need to be careful about what your choice is here and what you're willing to give up.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is what I like to see. They do secure their Xavier, which I feel like is a wonderful pick for the first pick. And they did take out the Wanwan and the Charizla, so that means they were targeting the second pick area for the side of New Wave. So Nekoma looking good in the draft so far with the first pick and their ban phase here. Let's see how New Wave responds to this, T-Rex.
Yeah, Nekoma definitely is not making it, like, they're not making any exact mistakes that I've seen other teams kind of make in their drafting. They're being pretty to the point, pretty meta. But New Wave responding back. Karina also something I kind of missed off on. Indo is going to pick up this Karina and Jappa securing the Beatrix. 2 solid picks. Nekoma definitely trolling us right now. Hovering over the Layla and the Nana. Don't know if that's actually something we're going to see.
To be honest, the Karina and Indo and Jap with the Beatrix are both comfort picks. Definitely easy go picks right there out of the get-go. I'm not even going to talk about what's being showed on the screen on the side of Nekoma here, kind of messing with me. But I feel like what Nekoma needs to respond back with is not a Brody, probably a Claude. But they do opt in to get the Brody, though.
I mean, the Brody's not bad. We just don't see a lot of teams picking him up recently. He hasn't gotten, like, a huge nerf. And I would say, like, back before the Claude became more popular, people were running Brody against Beatrix and sometimes winning. So I don't want to completely count it out. I think it does have some opportunity. It does also fare kind of decent against the Karina with that second skill, being able to kind of lock her up. And if Indo opts to go for a damaged Karina, it could definitely be clutch. A little worried about the Barats. Barats doesn't have the greatest track record right now, honestly. You know, he just doesn't. And I think he has possibilities with the right team behind him, with the right draft behind him. But so far, from what I've seen, he has not shown up.
Yeah, and I want to point out, New Wave did pick the Atlas and secured the ban on the Diggy, especially when your second pick. This is the right time to play an Atlas. And we got to see what Nekoma can respond with it here. You know, I mean, we don't have too many tanks open, but we still got a lot. I mean, you could go with the Lolita. That would counter the Beatrix. Possibly put a little bit of damage. A Kai would be a good one as well. You'd be able to, of course, stop Atlas, keep him away, push him away. We really need the one thing that I don't see anybody playing right now, and we might see it on the side of New Wave, is Eve. Eve's not banned or picked, and it is a strong character.
Yeah, that is a great point. I think it's something that Nekoma might want to ban out here. They're going to take out the Sicilian. Second ban Eve would be solid because with the zoning capabilities of the Atlas, I mean, with the CC capabilities of the Atlas already, and being able to help with team fights, Eve could cause a lot of problems, right? Like you match up that Fatal Links with the World Manipulation, and out of nowhere, you're having some big issues. Now, with the Dyroth banned out, we also still need an EXP laner as well. So Esmeralda may be up front first pick here for New Wave. Definitely a big possibility.
I mean, banning the Dyroth kind of sets you up for the Esme. Maybe they ban the Dyroth so that maybe Nekoma would ban the Esme and allow them to secure the Eve pick. I mean, they could be pre-picking and detecting what Nekoma might be trying to go for here. And I could see that definitely upsetting it. Again, there it is. Possibly making them ban the Esme so that they can pick up the Eve without any ban. I feel like that's what it's going to be.
You think like the Dyroth was a bait ban, maybe? Like, listen, I do. And it does. It puts you up in the air like, man. But I do like that response from Nekoma. You know they're thinking about these bans because they're like, oh, man, they banned out the Dyroth. This means they probably want to pick up the Esmeralda. So let's ban the Esmeralda back. So already seeing some back and forth only, even in the ban phases, right? Dog Tor does get this Thamuz, though. And with Terizla gone, with Dyroth and Esmeralda gone, not a whole lot of options. We could see a Uranus Atlas here. Not a horrible pick, I think. Does have a lot of late game potential. I think loses out in the early against the Thamus probably, but still would be a solid EXP lane pick here.
Yeah, and the point that you did point out, I do think they picked the Dairoth to force Nekoma into an Esme ban, because if not, they're going to pick Esme, get Eve, and then it's going to be New Wave having an insane comp. Even though picking up the Thamaz is still a good go, but I'm 100% sure that Ziggy's gonna secure the Eve.
Oh my god, look at that bulky front line. Look at this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Are we all right? So we have the Akai going in the EXP lane. We have Lolita running Roam. That's the goal here, right? The Akai is going to be up against the Thamus. I mean, it may be able to do well, but it may be too thick. But if they can keep Jack Frost and Okawa from taking any big deaths in the early game, definitely some nice team fight compositions. The side of New Wave doesn't have a whole lot to get to the back line. The Karina, as long as they can peel that Karina, and they have a lot of things to do that, right? Like they have the heavy spin, they have Lolita's S1 stun. So, I mean, a lot of things to stop this Karina in her tracks. And I do like it. They counter pretty well against the Thamus, against the Karina, and against the Atlas.
Yeah, and I mean, they could have went the Lolita and the Kai because they didn't want that Eve pick, because both of them would also counter as well. But New Wave responding very well and going with a Lunox, which is going to, again, a built-in Demon Hunter sword, kind of just going to eat him away. I mean, maybe your tanky comp is not going to be what you want.
Yeah, that is a problem. I mean, Lunox should do pretty well here, but we will be jumping into game 1. New Wave up against Nekoma. Pretty ready for this, G.
Yeah, same. I want to see some upsets here. This tanky comp's gonna be interesting. I want to say not a unicorn pick, but definitely, definitely. Did you just make that up? No.
Did you just make that up?
I did not. We are getting into the game, though. We are getting into the game. We do, like you said, see the Akai going into the XP lane, which is going to be an interesting go against Dogtor here, because we are going to see probably Dogtor invading the back lane. Not going to have too much of a contest here to control that back, and then that's going to allow him to roam a lot more and just be able to counter Nakoma here. We do see a little bit of an engage here in mid, but I think it's just more of a poke and prob, and the Lethal Wonder. We do see that Karina's going for it. Ooh, maybe a first blood here in the mid.
Yeah, Indo is coming in on a cross. Early aggression. Tamal backing him up. Does get the stun. On to cross. Spartan getting brought down to about half health. Indo continue to hammer on. Okawa force the back up. Gets the immobilized with that Mystic Field. Able to keep Indo at bay. Jack Frost rotating up. Indo goes down. First blood goes over to Okawa. Tamal now running for high hills, but Jack Frost may keep on chasing him down. Jap also backing him up. Jack Frost needs to be careful. Tamal possibly gets a stun. Jappa comes in with the mock out, but Jack Frost able to second skill away. Dank now and Spartan also coming in. Tamal getting brought down low. Nekoma taking 2-0 in the first minute and a half, G.
Jeez, can we calm down here, guys? This aggression's a little crazy within 1 minute here. Nekoma securing 2 kills already. I understand you have the Atlas, you have the Karina, but calm down. You gotta create a little bit of a wait and bait situation versus this aggression. Karina's not farmed up. Nobody has their ultimate yet. So seeing so much engage early on from New Wave is looking a little rough here. T-Rash.
Yeah, and you would think that, maybe they were going to be able to apply a little pressure. They were trying to apply a little pressure, right? But Nekoma answers back, and they get nothing out of that pressure. So now New Wave on the back foot. Turtle is up, down to about half health. Tamal, Indo, Ziggy, ready to maybe try to contest for this. Dogtor rotating down for the bot. Nekoma does not want to take this. No, they are re-engaging. Spartan gets a stun. Takes the turtle. Heavy spin comes out, and here comes the Numenor Blast. Indo able to touch by the side, but will get petrified and taken down.
Wow. That was a really good play by Nakoma. Nakoma's looking great here. I did say that they didn't have...
Oh, Jack Frost annihilated from Jappa, and this could be a problem for Nekoma. Jappa sitting in that gold lane now with an extra kill under her belt.
Yeah, I think Nakoma has a really, really strong game, especially being 3-1. But I feel like New Wave, maybe the mid to late game, could definitely turn the tide. But we will see here. First items we're looking at. Oh, we got a set.
Oh, Fatal Link. Spartan, though, will go down. Cross trying to chase down Ziggy. Torn apart memories goes off, and Ziggy will be taken out. Dank Cross now keeping up the presence. Okawa with the Mystic Field, dotting light, able to get a little bit of damage on Tamal there. Tamal's forced back to base as Nekoma answers back once again.
Nekoma, it's again, New Wave. Get your act under control here. I need to see you doing some wait and baits, like I was saying. I mean, they are doing some good macro plays because we do see the Thamaz over there cutting off the lane and keeping the gold tower going. So that's the reason the back and forth is still going. Again, kills do not make the game. So we can't always focus on how well they're doing in the kill aspect. Ooh, the Kai possibly won heavy spin, but he didn't. So, yeah, I mean, again, it's going to definitely come down to the macros of pushing the gold plating on the towers in the early game. The heavy spin just going off in the mid to kind of escape, but not. And, I mean, that's going to put you on a little bit of a lack on the control on Nekoma side. Again, this Thamaz just having a fun day farming in the top lane, T-Rex. It looks like we might have a contend here.
Possibly. Turtle is back up 4.5 minutes in. And even though Nekoma won out on some of those fights, Jappa with another kill in the bottom lane off cam. A beautiful one at that, putting him at 2-0-1. Jappa almost goes down to the dawning light. Back at the turtle pit, though, Nekoma will secure this objective. And like I was saying, even though Nekoma had that nice aggressive start, or even responsively aggressive start, New Wave keeps the gold even the whole time. Not Blaze able to take out Jappa, so a nice pick from Nekoma answering back. This is a good game right now. Down the middle, even line, gold difference, barely happening just back and forth. We got ourselves a game, G.
We do have ourselves a game here. I think, though, we're looking at a lot of physical defense on the side of Nekoma. So they're definitely gonna have to build magic resistance. I mean, we're looking at Lolita definitely approaching into the magic zone, as well as the Kai. But we do have pressure from the Kais here. Not too much, though. So again, the Karina is not. Oh, we might see a set here.
Jack Frost getting caught up. Daytona's welcome. Does land onto Tamal. Gonna spin him back, but spits him the opposite way. Maybe a good play. Cross will go down, getting chased. Maybe he does get away. Actually, Ziggy, Jappa does not pull out the sniper and doesn't try to get the final hit. Spartan now re-engaging. Newman on blast. May locked down on the limit. On to Lunox with the brilliance comes out, and Ziggy is able to get away quite safely.
Yeah, the Numion blast right there was a little I would say not early, late actually. Just coming back into there, just wasn't there in time. A lot of New Wave was able to retreat with no problems, but we do see Karina invading here, getting
and they do get it.
So,
they do steal, putting him. Dogtor, heavy spin comes out. Dogtor able to come through. Down in the bot lane, Jappa takes out Jack Frost. The Winter Truncheon comes out, but Into will not survive from that. Cross now on the chase. Dogtor down to about 10%. Dogtor goes down, a double kill into the hands of Cross. Nekoma putting New Wave in a coma.
They are definitely looking rough right now. We might have to whip out the stretcher and wheelbarrow some people out here. So we'll see what goes down. Again, Nekoma's just doing so well. I think what I'm really seeing here is that Nekoma just has a lot of CC. So every engage is just being constantly. We do see a stack go off, but was it worth it?
Almost. It's pretty low. Spartan here to help out. The flicker comes in, and Jappa gets that kill with Kawa. Now on the run as well. Ziggy able to get a kill for the side of New Wave. It seems that New Wave has woken up, and they are ready to play back onto this turtle now. They're going to be able to take this down. I don't think they're going to get contested. Not Blaze holding down this tri-bush as Jappa continues to hammer into that gold lane, keeping Nekoma away from this turtle so they can secure it very, very safely.
While we're seeing all of this go down, though, we are seeing Brody in the top lane securing the top tower there, T-Rex.
Yeah, I mean, it is a good play. Look at this replay, though. Nice immobilization onto Dogtor. It seems like New Wave's losing the fight for a second. Detna's welcome comes on, but the winner Truncheon saves Indo, but not enough. Nekoma just staying aggressive, pushing forward, onward, keeping up probably one of the best fights we've seen against one of the veteran teams so far. Tamal, now too deep, needs to be careful. Indo comes in, gets a kill, though, on to Not Blaze. So, once again, back and forth, punch for punch, but New Wave holds the gold lead.
Yeah, Nakoma is just doing so well here. Again, we're looking at some items here. Again, I think the downfall of Nakoma might not be... I mean, they need to build against the Beatrix. They need to build... They're kind of doing a little bit of a hybrid build here, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough. New Wave just has their economy is looking very well, and I think it comes down to them just securing a lot of the gold plating off of the towers. So let's see, we might see a pick here.
Oh, I thought Tanal was gonna pull. He does. Oh. 3 things torn apart. Memories goes off. Tamal does go down, but New Wave takes the tower. 1 for 1. Okawa also been picked off. Spartan trying to re-engage. Not Blaze does get the knock up, but Indo is here. Takes out Spartan. Takes out Oikawa. Not Blaze also in the grave and crosses next. Dogtor does bite the bullet for that, but it's a 2 for 4 trade, and New Wave comes out on top.
I think New Wave is responding back. You said you put us in a coma. We're about to put you in a coma. So we are seeing New Wave responding here with a lot of aggression. Oh my God, the Lunox.
Oh.
The Lunox does get picked off by the Brody there. A little bit of extending. Feeling like you're a little too cocky there. So again, I think, ooh, we do see an engage here.
Yeah, Not Blaze goes down. Indo really starting to hit that power spike right now. 4-3, even with those deaths, still doing some nice damage. New Wave overall, like some of the other veteran teams, you get into this mid game and they know how to play. Once they all group together, once they all get going, it is a problem. Lord will go into the hands of New Wave G.
I feel like what was really going slow in the early game here is that Indo did pick up the winner trenching very, very soon. You know, I mean, that was unexpected for me. Probably just trying to survive in a lot of all these CCs and a lot of this frontal combat from Nekoma. I was stuttering there for a second. Yeah, Nekoma just too many CCs. Need to stay alive. So we'll definitely see how they respond here. Losing the first Lord could smell trouble, though.
Yeah, and I like the way New Wave is playing this right now. Patient, waiting for a play down in the bot. A nice heavy spin on Tamal. Tamal then getting hit by the Detna's welcome. Will get pushed back into his team. Dogtor also in a bad spot, but this looks big for New Wave. Gokawa goes down, cross as well, but Ziggy and Tamal also off the field. Jappa trying to lock in, but the Bulwark Shield is fending them off, but Dogtor is here, and Jappa gets the double kill.
I think this might smell end for Nekoma here. They do have almost all of their team down, and the Lord about to hit the base turrets here. Ooh, T-Rex. Can they survive?
I don't know. We will see. Jappa a little low. Not really able to push this to the maximum, but Indo with a beautiful rotation to that middle inhibitor. Gonna let those minions take it away. Lord goes down, but the push was worth it. Now sitting at almost a 10k gold lead. Dogtor getting a little locked up here. Heavy spin comes out. Dogtor will go down. A nice pick off from Nekoma, finding a little bit of weakness. The Bulwark Shield blocking out from Jappa, but Jappa's gonna take that inhibitor and move on to better things. New Wave keeping the lead, showing dominance at the 11.5-minute mark.
Yeah, this 8k gold difference is now looking rough. That comes down to the macro plays by New Wave in the early. Even though they weren't getting kills, they were still securing really the objectives. You know, they were still eating away at the gold plating, because that's early gold you cannot replace, you know. So just them captivating on that. Karina just focusing on the jungle, engaging a little bit early, but still turned it around in the end here. So we'll see how Nekoma can respond with this. I mean, they're gonna have to show some type of aggression, lock down the Karina, and get the retry steal on the Lord here.
Yeah, I think maybe there was a little bit of a slip up at some point, right? Because even in the beginning, we saw Nekoma taking some nice early game fights. Hold on a second. We'll get the stun on to NotBlaze. Jappa doing a little bit of damage here. Fatal Links locks in. The rest of the team collapses, and NotBlaze is out. Jack Frost forced to back off. This is now New Wave's jungle.
It is definitely New Wave's jungle here. Again, when I was looking at the items earlier, I felt like it definitely came down to that they're not able to build enough damage. They're just not in every engagement. They're not able to control or get an easy pick on New Wave. They, of course, went up for Athena Shield on almost half of the team, but I don't know if Athena Shield's what you really wanted here, because the Karina looks like she went for more of a little bit on the support role and kind of just going to eat away at your team more than the burst role. And the Lunox, I feel like what's really dealing some damage here.
No Links, followed up by Nibiru's Passion, and Spartan and Akawa are melted. NotBlaze trying to salvage something with this heavy spin, but NotBlaze will go down. Triple kill over to Jappa. Shut down on Indo at least. Maybe Jack Frost can fend this, but Lord is coming, and it's 1v4 plus a Lord. This will be game one. New Wave takes it.
Ooh, that was great fights, great initiation in the first part of the game. A high kill game, to be honest. But I did have to give it out to Jappa on the Bia. Absolutely putting down 13-1-7. Kind of slipped my mind. Maybe they were targeting the Karina and the Lunox too much and not targeting Jappa enough. And that spelled their downfall. Just their marksman on New Wave was just able to eat away at all of the tanks. On
Gold lanes win games, man. Gold lanes win games. And Jappa has shown that today. Needs to be something for an answer to that. And just honestly, just the micro mechanics of all of those team fights, man. Every time that Tamal landed that Fatal Links, Jappa was there with the Nibiru's passion, just shredding through all of them. And NotBlaze did a great job. Did a wonderful job on the Akai, but it just wasn't enough. And it seemed like every time that Nekoma made a play towards that late game, his team was not there to follow up like what we saw from New Wave.
Oh, it was definitely in the early. We got to give it to Nekoma in the early. They were doing really well. New Wave was like, oh my god, they were on the fence. Karina was going down. They were losing a little bit of gold in the jungle. But the biggest thing that I have to say maybe was the Kai in the side lane going against a Thamas. Like that was tough. That allowed them to eat the gold off the tower. But then Jappa on the Beatrix also just controlling her lane, getting the solo picks, didn't even need the team, was just over there controlling. It was
91% team participation for Jappa that game, so definitely some hitters, but we are jumping into the second ban pick of this round. This time New Wave up front with first ban, first pick, G.
Yeah, and again, they secured, of course, Nekoma did secure the Xavier, but it seems like it wasn't enough on the side of Nekoma, so I want to see how they respond to this. Their tankier comp was a little weird in my book, but I've seen it done. I've seen it done before. It was executed very perfectly in the early game. It was just when that mid game hit, it was it was just not where we needed it to be. We do see the Masha ban. I feel like Nekoma needs to be. They did really well at aggression. So build your comp around an aggressive, heavy comp. Maybe something more on the movement. Get a Raph in there. Get someone that can control. If a Franco slips through, I feel like Nekoma could definitely pull something through. Yeah. I don't know if
I don't know if New Wave is gonna let a Franco slip through in their first pick, though. It's like you kind of had that opportunity in game one to kind of maybe bait something, and they did get the Xavier, right? Like they did get a solid upfront pick. And like you said, here comes, speaking of Xaviers, just getting banned out from New Wave. And like you said, Nekoma had a really nice early game. So that could be a great idea. Maybe go for like a damaged jungle and just push aggressive in the early game, Do something a little bit out of the box because you are on the line here. This is game 2. New Wave's up 1. if you lose this, you're out of the tournament. There's no lower bracket here. There's no coming back from this. Nekoma got to pull something out of their hat. You're going up against one of the best in NA, I personally believe, and this is a great opportunity to showcase your skill, but they are taking their time. 1-1, getting banned off along with the Valentina from Nekoma.
Yeah, getting rid of a lot of these heavy hitters. There are only 2 bans left. Possibly for the first picks, maybe a Franco ban and then maybe a Trizla ban. It would be what I would suggest. Maybe even getting rid of the
Julian?
Eve as well. Julian is in there as well. I mean, that's
so
slipping
much
through the
still
crack.
open.
There is a lot that could definitely change tides here.
Yeah, with the Masha getting banned out, now there's like, so we got the Franco, the Julian. What a, you know, I gotta, that is a total like, we're gonna leave a bunch of stuff open ban. And Nekoma answering back with the Atlas, and I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I love these bans because both of them have the like.
They're
we're gonna
fighting
see
in the bans.
we're seeing some stuff. Julian getting picked up. Up next, either Xavier or Franco. If you don't pick up one of those, Nekoma, I'm gonna be very upset with you.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. It seems like New Wave is again forcing Nekoma to ban for them. You know, like they banned the Diggy. They were like, okay, they're probably gonna first pick Atlas, get rid of it. You know, maybe they gotta play around Atlas. And again, Nekoma's now they're in the thinking box right now. They're definitely on their toes. They're throwing out every strategy possible here because they did let a Julian slip through, which a Julian in mid lane or even if it slides through the jungle can be nasty.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, I don't know about this, man. I can guarantee Franco up on the Tamal. They might not pick up the Xavier, right? Because they already have, or no, the Xavier's banned. So Franco and then the Kai still a lot of things, a lot of powerhouses open. You were letting me yell about Xavier all this time, G, and he's been banned. How did I miss that?
Hey, listen, you know, sometimes Xavier just misses. I didn't even know if I was watching or listening to you say Xavier. I don't know. It slipped my mind there. They do secure the Beatrix on the side of Nekoma, which we've seen the Beatrix do very well. But one of the things you can do to put Beatrix on her toes is to go with a Claude. So, I mean, it's definitely an interesting way to go here. They do decide to go with a Dyroth, which probably...
Flexible.
And a Franco, which we did call the Franco. I knew if the Franco like went through, it was coming out.
Yeah, and let's see how Tamal's Franco stacks up. We've seen a couple really good Francos this first round of the bracket, right? We saw TCC just dominating with the hooks. I'm hoping Tamal puts on a great show as well. Now, about this Dyroth pick, right? So it's a flexible pick. Right now it's under Indo with the Retri, but if they want, they can swap it over to the XP lane, right? So they leave themselves I like the Dyroth pick right here in the first phase because they leave themselves open. Like, depending on how the rest of Nekoma's draft turns out, they can always do a hard switch and throw Dyroth in either the jungle or the EXP lane. So still a lot of opportunities. It also forces Nekoma to, like, what do we want to ban here? Is that Dyroth jungle or is it EXP lane? Do we want to focus on either of those, or are we just going to hard ban into mages? Because, I mean, and even Julian, mage, jungle, EXP lane, like, just a lot of flexibility from the side of New Wave right now.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Can we really think Ziggy? I mean, they're just putting Nekoma on their toes again. Like, and it's all a mind game right now in this ban to pick phase, and I'm absolutely, like, I love it because they're fighting right now in the ban and pick phase. Like, they're throwing shade left and right because you don't know if Ziggy is going to actually go with Julian here, or do we see Eve? What do we see here? On the side of New Wave, if of course Nekoma probably not going to pick an Esme to go against a Dyroth, but then do we see Esme get picked up by New Wave here? Like, there's so many different possibilities that they're just putting each other on their toes.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for us to even guess what the ending composition of New Wave is right now, let alone Nekoma in the spot of this right now. Now, I will say with that Ballman band, they are starting to drop down on the jungle pool, so there's a high chance we may see this Dairoth, and that's kind of giving some hints over to Nekoma as well, right? There's a chance that either this Julian or this Dairoth are going to be in the jungle. Nekoma, though, still taking their time. Probably your best bet. And it's hard. I don't know. Maybe focus EXP. They go for the gold lane, which I think they should have just hard focused the gold lane on both those bands. Probably taking out the carry, take out the Claude. You don't leave a lot of, or take out the Brody. You know, you don't leave a lot open. There goes that Yeet band that you've been wanting to see so bad, G.
We don't see a Karina ban either. So do we see the extra burst by Nekoma here? Because Karina would be a good jungle to secure. Especially if they might have banned the key. If they go, let's say they go Karina, they ban carry, they go Karina tank. It seems like they're very like focused around tank, but they're not gonna let us know just yet because they do pick up the Lilia.
I question that a little bit. I like the Lilia, but not against so much like CC and pressure right now that I see from New Wave. You have the Julian, and if she's not like a long range artillery mage, right? She's got to get up close and personal, and she does that well because of the black shoes. She can reposition herself around. If she does get caught off, she can always go back. But I just feel like she's going to get held up every time she tries to go in and be aggressive. You got Julian who's going to knock you up. You have Indo who's going to just one-tap you if he catches you. And then you have Tamal with the hook and the bloody hunt ready to peel at any moment.
I really think we're going to see a Claude, but a Phobius? Ooh. Okay.
Just got crazy. Spicy.
Interesting.
First Phove of the tournament, at least of the knockout stage.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see how Dog Tour does on this Phobius against the team here. Maybe it's to counter. I mean, the Bia being able to get into the back line, deal a lot of damage because they do have a lot of frontal damage, and then Jap with the Claude being able to just kind of dive in as well. Interesting comp.
Bombers also has a jump that'll trigger it. Same thing with the dash coming from Lolita. So a lot of opportunities to engage. Not a lot of like, and this also limits what Cross wants to choose for his jungler. Like if he wants to pick up the Karina, right? Like, do you want to pick up something with those dashes? You go for the Ling. Like, yo, I don't care. I don't care about your phobias. I'm picking up Ling. I'm jumping around, and good luck. If you know, Nekoma's done a great job. They did a good job in game one, even though they ended up losing, and I kind of hope they pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I was speaking about the unicorn. I feel like the Dog Tour on the Phobius is kind of like that unicorn pick I was waiting for, you know? Like, dude, what is it gonna do? How is it gonna feat? How is it gonna do against this comp? Then you go with a Ling. You're gonna just let Phobius soar. So maybe he's not a unicorn, he's a phoenix. You know?
I like it. I still think you made up the unicorn pick, but but I like it. It's spicy. I do. You know, there are definitely some good possibilities. Like New Wave, the draft looks nice. I haven't seen a Phobius a lot, and I'm not as like, for a while Phobius was like something to be feared, right? But and if I just saw them like pick it for the heck of it, I would question it. But up against the Ling, it should do well. Up against some of those things, it should do well. But we will see as we jump into game 2 of New Wave up against Nekoma. Can Nekoma bring this to game 3, G?
Yeah, what I want to really see here from Nekoma is I want to see Frost excel on how well Jap was doing on that Bia. I feel like if that could be an easy, but we already see hooks connecting by Tamal. This could smell trouble for the side of Nekoma. I mean, again, Tamal on the Franco is tough. But again, I wonder if the Lilia pick was the counter, to kind of counter. Look at the hooks again. You just can't stop it. You just can't.
Yeah. That's gonna be a problem. That in the Ziggy, right? And Ziggy on this Julian getting those knockups. I just see both of those, Ziggy and Tamal, being very aggressive this game. That's what I do see. Indo also on this Dairoth. We know how damaging the Dairoth can be, especially if it gets that early game scale. If he gets a kill or two under his belt, it is hard to deal with. So what's the answer for Nekoma?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Julian is struggling a tad bit, but we do see another hook. Once Franco hits level 4, we're going to see, like, Nekoma, if you cannot dodge these hooks, you're going to You're going to be in some dicey situations here. We do see a setup already being done, a 1-1-3 on New Wave here, possibly on Jack Frost. They might sniff at Jack Frost, kind of is. He's feeling the water, sniffing the air, knows it might be happening in that bush, kind of avoids it. But we do see an engage here at the top lane.
Yeah, Dogtor trying to get away. He has not reached level 4 yet, so I do like that push from the side of Nekoma there. You know he can't proc that demonic force just yet. It's going to take a problem, but Tamal with the hook on Okawa, chain knock up on to Spartan Okawa from Ziggy on this Julian. A little bit of a turtle fight here. Not Blaze, Spartan, Oikawa ready to take this fight. Not Blaze, does engage. Dominance force though is going on, and Okawa is immediately dropped. Dogtor dropping bombs in the back line. Cross taking out Bloody Hunt onto Spartan in a 4-man wipe from New Wave in the first 2.5 minutes, along with the turtle.
Was the turtle worth it? You know, like you just lost 4 of your players. And now this is going to allow Ziggy here to captivate on some of the gold plating on the top tower here, because I don't think the Maz is going to be able to get there in time to slow it down. The gold plating is just being eaten away. We do see possibly Tamal and Franco going down here at the Jack Frost, and they're kind of trying to respond back to it. Nakoma zoning it, trying to control it. We do not see the invade on the Ling as much as I would hope for, you know, stop him from getting that blue buff from the side of New Wave, but Tamal might be in a little bit of trouble. No, he does escape. Oh, but we got a lot of fighting.
Is deleted. Killing spree going to Dogtor. You know, normally, like the Lolita and the Lilia do work well together, right? You have Lolita with the only hero in the game that has like a non skill for level 1 stun. You have, oh wait a second, suppression, Bloody Hunt locked down, and Okawa is taken out. These hooks from Tamal definitely on point. 1-0 and 2 carrying his game.
That Lilia shoes will not work when you're getting bopped by a Franco here, but we do see. Oh my god, dude, I think Tamal's only missed 1 hook so far. They need to, Nakoma needs to do something about this Franco. Like, they need to keep an eye on the map, and man, Franco's just letting the hooks fly.
And I knew this was going to be a problem for Okawa, right? Because you've got to get close, and you're just putting yourself in range. Tamal coming in. Frost does get the play, but Ziggy doesn't want to stop with the knock-up. Gets that kill. Oikawa, Spartan, trying to come fend down. Franco also moving in. Turtle, though, up on the top side. Down on the bop side. Ziggy getting the knock-up. Hook just missing Spartan. But New Wave controlling the map on the bottom and also controlling up at the Turtle. Just handling it. It's a 7-0 start at 4.5 minutes and a 5k gold lead already, G.
What I am seeing again is that Frost on this Ling just has not been able to engage. Like, look at, they're just eating away another hook. Didn't get the suppress off though, so they do back out of that. Do we see a flicker? Oh, we got a suppression OB right down here in a Dyro.
Jack Frost down. Jack Frost down.
Man, definitely it was a little bit off screen, but oof, I knew it was coming. I smelt it.
It's definitely looking rough, and I mean, the problem is, and we haven't even like gotten to the late game, like we still have this Phobius like right now just handling. Not Blaze gets the final demonic force with the flame shot. What a play from Dogtor right there, G.
Maybe again this Phobius is showing out very well against a Thamaz here, so maybe again Phobius come back. Do we see a new meta set by New Wave here?
I mean, I think it's like a pick that a lot of teams forget about sometimes, right? And it does go well. It definitely has to be like a last pick in the draft, right? And like the Esmeralda can't be up. Certain things can't be up because it just shreds him apart in the off lane. But if you're able to bring it in as clutch, and honestly, I feel like Nekoma could have done a bit better if they didn't pick up that Ling right, because Phobius was picked first, and they bring in the Ling, who is just like Ling's gonna have so much trouble. So much trouble against this Phobius. I mean, we're having trouble already in the early game, mainly because of Tamal and Ziggy. But if this was to go to the late game, he's going to have issues.
It is. Oh my god, there's the suppression.
Bloody Hun. Suppression coming in. Crosso is here. Tamal finally goes down. A beautiful response from Nekoma there. Jappa, Ziggy, maybe biting off more than they could chew. 2v4, not Blaze, forced to run away. Newman on blast comes out, but does not connect. Ziggy now pressing his distance, makes a dash in, is gonna try to take out Blaze, not quite able to, but the dash comes in. Blazing Duet comes out, and it's 2v4. Jappa and Ziggy handling Nekoma right now. Tempest of Blades comes down. Jappa able to outflicker, outplay. Cross doesn't want to let it go, but the chains, the knockup. Ziggy takes out Cross. Jappa does finally go down to Okawa, but Ziggy doesn't want to let a brother go down in arms and collects the double kill. Quite the show today.
This is a murder fest happening right now. We're 12-2. Nekoma on the back foot here. They just need to be honest, they just need to group up. Control lanes, group up. Kind of just macro those lanes a little bit deeper and don't get picked. There's just a lot of mistakes happening here, and I think it's just because Tamal is making them make the mistakes. The hooks are just a plenty.
Yeah, I mean, and that was like the early, and now we're seeing the rest of the team scale because of those early game picks, right? Because of this huge gold lead. We just saw 2 members go against 4 and essentially come out on top. 8,000 gold ahead. 8 minutes. We're just hitting the 8-minute mark. That is 1,000 gold lead per minute, right? They're just stacking. Nekoma definitely in a bad spot. The hook lands on, the suppression comes in, and Oikawa is gone. How do you even handle this?
I'm telling you, Tamal needs to sign up for a pro fishing tournament or something. Look at this hooks. Look at these hooks. He's just connecting nonstop. You can't stop Tamal.
That is so hideous, so disgusting. New wave, and Spartan will go down. Dog Tor tries to chase Jappa, though, picks up the kill from a distance. The aggression, the premise is here. New wave not letting up. 8 minutes. Ooh, almost another one. At this point, everyone's just staying at a distance of hook range. Like, you don't need a tank who can zone when you have this threat of a hook at any moment in the game.
Yeah, and it's really hard for Nakoma to engage here, because if anytime they do engage, the Franco can just suppress someone and the whole team collapse on them. So they got to play the far game. They got to defend. It's really, really hard to come back from a gold deficit like this. Again, there's probably going to be no contest for a Lord here. I mean, they do have a Ling, so the Ling could possibly attempt to try to steal the Lord, but I don't think New Wave's going to let that happen.
You know, about a hold on a second. Is Maiko down? Does get a little bit of sustainability. Blaze Duet will be coming in, and several members are melting. This could be it for Nekoma. Everyone gets deleted in a matter of 5 seconds. That is huge. That is gigantic. New wave coming in, ready to finish this game. Cross 1v5. Will you give us a show, Cross, or will Nekoma go down here? 18-2, 10 minutes. Tempest of Blades comes down. Cross trying to survive, stuck on the wall with that Finch pose with Jappa. Has locked onto the base. 4 more members up, but the base will not make it. Hold on a second. No, the base will not make it. New wave with a 2-0 sweep.
GG. That, man. I thought Nekoma could be a little aggressive, control the map, do what they kind of did last time, but it kind of fell through here. Some of the picks were a little sus. We are looking at an instant replay here. Of course, the Lord was getting taken down. I don't think there's going to be any problem, but we did see a 4-man wipe here.
Watch Jappa. Watch Jappa. Wait for it. Comes into the back there and just shreds through with the blazing duet. And I love the replay. Like, he looked like he was running away for a second and then just comes back in around that corner with the flicker in, able to cause mayhem, able to cause damage. 18-2. G. Who do you give the VIP to, though?
Dude, I mean, again, Ziggy, they allowed Ziggy to get through with the Julian pick here. That was tough. Julian, as you can see, mid lane is nasty. The constant roaming, it's kind of hard to give it between both Tamal, because Tamal kind of gave Ziggy all those sets and all of those control. So to be honest, if you didn't have Tamal, You might have not had a lot of those early game picks, so I'm gonna give it to Franco, the Tamal.
Yeah, Tamal definitely carried through. I mean, just and how did that man get a silver? How does he get a silver? It doesn't even make sense. But 217 Ziggy though also did. I mean, that outplay in the top lane with him and Jappa against 4 members of Nekoma. Just they're maneuvering through all 4 members, the dashes, the knockups, even the final flicker from Jappa escaping from Cross's Tempest of Blades. Just phenomenal mechanics. I was a little worried about New Wave coming into this tournament. You know, they've been playing a lot lately. They were in League of Latam. They've done several tournaments, and maybe it's starting to weigh down on them. I saw a few scrims that I was a little like, but they have come in stronger than ever, and I am definitely excited because in the second round, it's Area 77 versus New Wave.
Hey, it is. I do want to give a shout out to Nakoma. They put up a really good fight. I thought the first game they could have had something, but Area 77 does take the dub. So again, New Wave looking really good. Maybe, I mean, personally, one of my upsets for BTK, but we're going to give it to Assassin Dave.
All right, dear viewers, welcome back to the host desk with another dominating match, show match by New Wave, actually. A lot of people we saw it coming, a lot of people did not. We expected a surprise, but the surprise did not happen. Still, nonetheless, big shout out to both teams for participating and making a great show. Now, upcoming, we still have 2 more best of 3s. Extraction versus BloodforBlood, as well as Anarchy taking on Ayo, so do not go anywhere. Get your popcorns, get your soda, get comfortable. We're coming back for another 2 exciting matches. At the same time, we might just do a little bit more giveaway when we come back right after the short break. So this is definitely your time to go take a deep stretch and deep breath or whatever you need to do to get comfortable, because we'll be right back after this short break. Let's go.
won't let you die. Yeah, the game is more fun in co-op.
The M on his chest! That's the weak spot! By the way, I'm Wan.
Pleasure to fight with you, Wan. Call me Yin. Name's Link.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the bonus quest, Co-op Achieved. For the very first time, Emerald will grant you rewards that were never before seen.
Let's breaking the mirror. We shout and word. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go. We better than me, us better than me. Stand together, let it go.
Dare to dream.
Well played to your new world champions of F1.
Rise to the challenge.
Brad Esports are your M2 champions. Another world champion, Blacklist International.
The universe is yours. Are you ready to own the world?
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to another exciting match in the North American Challenger Tournament knockout stage. I'm your host, Assassin Dave. Now, even though our next match is coming up in about half an hour, but both teams are ready, both teams are excited. Our casters are still being awesome, handsome, exciting. So we're gonna jump into the next match really quickly. Now, while you're watching right here, make sure to interact with the community because we might just do a little bit of extra giveaways as we go along in the game. So don't be shy and join us tonight in the chat. With that being said, I'm gonna quickly send the chat over to our incredible, amazing, one and only sexy and charming casters desk. Make sure to follow our incredible casters, Trex and GtheAiko, with their social medias in the chat right away.
All right, we're back, G, for the third series of the night. Extraction, former NACT top 4 placements. They've made it to playoffs in the NASL. They've definitely proved themselves. I feel like I haven't seen them as much recently, but I was looking over their roster with Superior Than Anyone, Soya, Yuna, Reckless, Jules, Cutie, all some power hitters. So right now, I gotta kind of give it to them as we jump into the draft of Extraction versus BloodforBlood. Extraction will be first ban, first pick.
Let's see what they can definitely do. I mean, they're gonna, of course, normally go for it.
No, so Extraction's actually second ban, sec pick. My bad.
let T-Rex fix it. No, so out of the get-go, we do see that they do decide to go for the Wanwan ban. Instead of the Xavier out of the back. Again, still taking time to look at what they're gonna go for here. I'm gonna be looking to see if I can possibly find any, like, what are they gonna ban these drafts for? Like, what are they gonna possibly go for with these bans?
I mean, first round's always kind of like, you know, a roll of the dice,
hard.
right? It's hard, especially like first round in a series plus first round of the tournament. Right, so like you don't know what anyone really has up their sleeves just yet. You don't know what, like, next round, you know, like New Wave's probably gonna ban out the Masha from Merciless, right? Because they've seen some of these games, they know some of these teams. But right now, these two teams, I'm sure they've played against each other in rank a little bit, but you still kind of keep it safe. Keep what you don't want to have to deal with. And right now, we see the Franco, the Masha, the Wanwan, the Valentina. Easy guesses. I think any of us could probably hit most of these bans if we just, you know, we're trying to guess what the first 6 are gonna be.
But again, we are seeing a little bit of you know, are they gonna go the Valentine? They went the Valentina ban, but do they go Xavier? Do they go Julian? Do they go Terizla? There's still some heavy hitters open. We do see the Xavier going as well. I think they might be setting up to possibly secure Terizla first pick. That they banned out the Xavier. That stops Extraction from being able to second pick Xavier. So maybe they're going for a heavy hitter in the first round here. Julian getting taken out as well.
Yeah, Terizla definitely be a solid first pick here. I think you called that right on the head. I want to see if they decide to go for that. The Akai also open.
Yeah.
Franco not on the field, so a couple decent picks available. BloodforBlood, though, taking their time, which is something I always, you know, of course, we all want to get to the game. Good call, G. Terizla is locked in.
I felt like the Terizla was definitely a very good first pick for the side of BloodforBlood. It's going to be a hard XP laner to fight against, and could definitely be one of the win conditions for them to secure that XP lane. But again, we might see Extraction, you know, throw back. They might go with Thamaz. They might go something more sustainable on the side lane, and Esmeralda, maybe go pick Esmeralda third and then ban Dairoth if it doesn't go through on the second phase here.
Yeah, I mean, and like you said, the Esmeralda and the Dairoth both open. So, and right now, just the XP lane in general is like playing rock, paper, scissors, right? You just have to see, you almost don't want to first pick it up front, but Dairoth can be a solid pick, and it is actually one of the EXP laners I would say can be pretty solid. Terizla already on the field, though. I don't know if I've watched this matchup just yet in the NACT, at least. Now, 2EZ4 picking up the Karina, so another solid pick, but this is the second time we're seeing Lilia tonight, G.
It's interesting that we are seeing a Lilia. Ooh, they counter with an Eve, though. We're going to have to definitely see some type of interrupt CC on the side of Extraction to to stop that Eve play, because depending on her positioning can be devastating for Extraction here. Let's see how they respond again.
Ooh, I like the Claude. I like the mobility of the Claude, but I don't know if that's exactly what you want to pick up front here. Possibly lock in a tank at this point. You know what you have to deal with in the front line, and you know what a good target will be in the back. Yeah, like the Atlas, the Kufra, some sort of tank, but they opt to go for the gold lane first, prioritizing that. A little questionable, I feel like. It's just kind of showing, like, you don't really have too much to go up against this Eve and this Karina and this Charizla right now. Like you said, I want to see a nice heavy CC tank. A Kufra could work. An Atlas could work. Something big that can really lock up a lot of the team of BloodforBlood.
Yeah, and I mean, securing the Eve and the Karina, once she ults, like, she's going to be slowing down the whole team and allowing Karina just to kind of mop up if that is the way they do decide to go, you know. Even the Charizla being able to penalty zone inside of an Evil, they have a decent amount of slow and CC. The Claude might be in trouble.
And this Lilia as well, kind of worried. Yeah, like we saw the problem with the Lilia last game, not really being able to get up close, always kind of having to back off a little too early. So kind of wondering how Lilia is going to fare against this Karina, against this Charizla. Like in theory, yes, the Karina should do well against some front liners, but it just hasn't really been showing up recently.
They did ban the Fanny, trying to get a lot of that mobility out of there. Also returning with the Brody ban. They already banned Bia, so both of their picks are to limit the gold lane. Maybe they're just trying to force a soft pick on the gold lane to you know, captivate on that.
Yeah, I mean, and with that, right? So with the gold lane being picked away from the side of Extraction, you know, you've already got the 1-1 down, the Brody, the Beatrix. Oh, maybe we see a Clint. Clint did really well early on. Like on day one, we saw a lot of nice Clints. Haven't seen too much crazy Popo and Koopa just yet, but those kind of seem like the only options left unless they want to go for something
open.
Really crazy. Esmeralda is open, but both teams already have their XP laners in. We got the Dairoth. I mean, Jules Cutie could swap the Dairoth over to jungle. We just saw New Wave do that. So they do leave themselves flexible. At this point, I think Extraction, though, wants to keep that in the XP lane up against that Charizla.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. They're kind of teetering over here on definitely very sus picks here. Ooh, that would be
haven't seen that in a while.
That would be a decent counter to the Eve, but would it be tanky
just so
enough?
Late? I just feel like it's so late. Like his that ultimate is just the Avatar of Guardian. It's such a delayed skill, you know. It takes a while for the animation. Yeah, and like by the time you do lock onto the Eve, everyone else has a better position to try to re-engage. So I like the Kufra instead. I think it's a much more solid pick. I think the bouncing ball will help deal with the Karina a little bit. You can also get some nice, I mean, just overall the utility of the Kufra is a better spot here.
You know what slipped through the cracks though? Balmond.
Balmond, yeah.
On the side of Extraction, they could secure a Balmond, possibly be more objective based, you know, kind of maybe not as aggressive early game, since I mean we're looking at a carry, we're looking at an Eve, and then possibly an Atlas here would have a lot of control on the side of BloodforBlood, but they definitely have to execute that control. That's not, they can't be going in with some heroes like this and not executing it properly, because you do have the Kufra. You got to keep the Kufra away from the Eve, because if not, ooh, they decide to go for a Ling instead.
You know, I kind of like that. With the Balmond, like, the Balmond does work well against the Karina, like, because you're just constantly doing skill damage to her, right? You're not really doing much basic attacks. But the problem if you pick up the Balmond is you have, like, 4 members on your team who are up close and personal. Yeah, and you have to deal with Atlas, and you have no real counter for that, right? Like, you have nothing to stop him. So I like the Ling. You have someone that can bounce around, keep out of range, and it also will work well against the Eve. You'll be able to lock down onto the Eve. So definite possibilities of what I think we want to see from Extraction there.
Yeah, Extraction definitely built for more of the bursty comp. You know, so I want to see some key plays of them bursting down and killing, because they're lacking a little bit of CC versus BloodforBlood is controlling a lot of the CC on their side. So they're gonna have, the Ling's gonna have to engage, the Lilia's gonna have to be there to engage as well, and then we have to see the Khufra stop the Eve. Those are the things that I need to see from the side of both Extraction and BloodforBlood.
Yeah, and we are jumping into the third series of the night, Game 1, BloodforBlood up against Extraction G.
Yeah, and of course, early game here. One of the biggest things we're gonna see is I wanna point out we're gonna see if the Ling's gonna focus more on the jungle base, because that's what I feel like they need to do. Kind of focus on the jungle, allow the Lilia, allow the Dyroth, the Claude to kind of build up. I mean, we're looking here. We do see the Claude is actually not even going for boots first. So we're going to probably see the Claude trying to build up, like I was saying, and then just dominate the carry in the mid game. And I feel like they need to really shine on that. You know, watch out for the rotates up to the Claude or the carry, and then definitely carry them to victory. We see an engage over the Lethal Wander.
Yeah, a little something. It does go over to the side of Extraction there. I'm also wondering if Yuna, like, how aggressive is he going to play on this Ling? With the Lilia, you normally always see some aggression, right? Because she has a presence over mages in the mid lane. We see her right now bullying this Eve a little bit. And down in the bot, Jules, along with the Shrizza. Kind of an even matchup overall. But I'm wondering if we're going to see some heavy game aggression from the inside of Extraction. You said how they were kind of a bursty comp, and I think that's what I want to see. I want to see how hard they push, but down in the bot, Jules Cutie already picking up first blood on to Too Easy for Fury. So, I mean, that's bad. That's a rough start. You lose your jungler at only 1 minute and 40 seconds in.
I want to say that it was because the Terizla didn't follow up. He was not there with the carry, but we do see an engage.
Ooh, and down goes No Name. Extraction holding strong in this early game. 2-0. Gonna work away onto this gold plating now. Too Easy 4. And Nino and Shin all coming up along with it. Could be rough. Superior than anyone will go down. Too Easy getting a kill under his belt, which is clutch, is good, especially since he just took that death. It's going to help him kind of stay in the game a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the Khufra, I don't think he was exposed. I think he could have definitely recalled in there, but we do see another engage with the Atlas and the carry up here, and we might see a pick going on. Carry barely escaping.
Just very low. J Law, though, does have the black shoes. Able to dash back in the nick of time. Definitely a close call. In comes Yuna, trying to get the pick. Does get the pick on a No Name with the Tempest of Blades to be able to escape and re-engage with a little bit of bob and weave action. And then the Tyrant's Rage locks in, and Too Easy 4 will go down. Fury biting the bullet once again, sitting at 1 and 2. Shin, don't take this fight. Back off while you still can.
From the side of BloodforBlood, the carry is just engaging too much, not focusing on the jungle enough. Carry needs to come back. I mean, you need to focus on your jungle, stop all of these ruthless engages, and the Ling is just doing so well at looking at the map.
Oh, DT with the penalty zone doesn't get outplayed. It's a trade for trade on the map. I honestly wonder if I don't know if the final hit, I guess the final hit didn't go to Jules, but still, I'm wondering if maybe he could have outplayed that on his own. The rest of the team was able to come in. Extraction helping Jules at least secure that kill, but what a match down there in the bottom lane.
Yeah, right now from Back to Blood, I'm the only person I'm seeing excel.
Wait. Big Tyrant's Rage. Blazing Duet comes in. No Name will go down once again. Oh, Shin with the Fatal Links. Not quite able to finish it. J-Law may take a final shot. Able to walk away quite safely. Sorry, I just saw Khufra and Lilia sitting in those bottom bushes, and I'm waiting for No Name to get backed up in the offlane. Jules taking out JDT. This is looking rough for BloodforBlood.
BloodforBlood is just not looking too good on the side of their gold. They definitely need to babysit the carry a little bit more to probably even win here. They don't have too tanky of a comp, but again, gold lane wins games, and we can see that they again, Extraction is babysitting their Claude, doing it really well. We do see some items being picked up here. It looks like maybe the Ling is building the third item, possibly a power spike coming here soon with how much he's farmed up, as well as the carries lacking the items to be able to give any power. And you can see it, they just have to constantly disengage. And then the Karina is also behind in farm. Ooh, it's looking bad for BloodforBlood here.
Oh, and they smell blood. Shin may go down. A beautiful flicker. Tyrant's Rage trying to respond with the Fatal Link. Soya does take out Shin. Tempest of Blades locking down onto the Eve in the backside, and Blaze Duet helps seal the deal. Yuna back onto the wall, back to back off, and this is, I mean, Extraction, you mentioned aggression in the early beginning, and that is exactly what Extraction is giving us. Jules Cootie is going to have to go back to base, but what does that matter when it's 9-2 with the 5,000 gold lead? Yuna working away onto this turtle. Sofirier also has his back. Sofirier with the knock up. DT may go down. This could be bad. Penalty zone is not there. He's not going to be able to fight this. Sofirier able to get away with the sliver of health. DTD does take one before he goes down, but the trade is going into the hands of Extraction as Yuna is hungry, is thirsty, wants more blood from BloodforBlood. The turtle will go to the side of Extraction, and it's a 2-for-1 trade.
This Ling's Tempest of Blades off of Yuna is just amazing. Constantly engaging. A pawn with having the gold lead, just dealing so much damage. And now, as I was pointing out earlier, almost about to be taken off. I mean, we're seeing some damage coming from Ling here. I feel like the power spike, one more buy, and it's going to be there.
Yeah, it's definitely rough, and they're going to get this pick onto Jules. Jules will go down, luckily. BloodforBlood finally getting something. The real manipulation does come out. DDT does not want to let J-Law run away, but he is going to back off. Soya taking a bit of poke damage up in the top. Does flicker away as too easy for. Tries to close the distance, but just can't make it. Yuna now here to back up Soya. Back in the fight. Too easy for. Wants to take on Yuna. Let's do this. But here's Sofirier. Does get the knockup with the Tyrant's Mage. And the Tyrant's Rage onto two members. Helps finish it. Shin and too easy for Fury will go down, and that Berserker Fury's now locked for Yuna, and that is the power spike you're talking about, G.
The Kufra, absolutely. Look at the speed boost into the back lane. He comes out of nowhere and then just dives right in and then locks him down. And then we see Claude.
And Shin gets caught up with it too. Oh my god. Saphir than anyone has been everywhere. He's been on them like flies. I mean, he is just in every bush at every moment, ready to make the play happen. But the Tempest of Blaze is coming down. DTT, a beautiful Fatal Link to try to respond. Jules Cutie will go down along with Yuna. DTT finally carrying up on this game, but is he enough for J-Law? J-Law on the chase, on the hunt, wanting to take something. DTT trying to fight back, is getting some sustain with that Bloodlust axe. Gonna be able to survive and take that kill unscathed.
Yeah, I mean, the gold lead is there. It's not too much that you can't come back to. Right now, you gotta stop peeking bushes like that. The Kufra is everywhere.
Oh, penalty zone comes in. They do get the pick on to Sofirier, but the Blazing Duet is too much for DTT. I thought for a second DDT may make that, but Shin goes down along with him. Now, too easy for Fury on the chase, under the bush. Gonna try to maybe get an outplay here. Can he escape? J-Law in a bad position. Doesn't have the black shoes and escapes with a sliver of health. Every time she gets caught in that real manipulation, she's able to walk away.
I did see the Claude pick up the Malfish's Roar, so that right there is what he really needed to actually dive into the back. Look at that, Flowing Wand and Malfish's Roar with a Demon Hunter. Claude is about to take off. The next engage is going to be devastating for BloodforBlood.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be doing damage with the DHS, damage with the Malefic Roar. Definitely going to be a problem. And, I mean, the gold lead, 8,000 at this point. Extraction, we wanted to see them aggressive, and that's exactly what they're giving us. It's rare to see a Ling work this cleanly. Yuna just playing it so wonderfully, along with Superior. A little bit of a misplay. Going too deep will get taken out, but they are responding quickly. Yuna jumping to the back line, diving around, leaving, but the damage is just too much. Knocked off the wall from that no-name carry. Now Soya coming in with the Blazing Duet. Can't quite finish with the DT. Maybe biting off more, will get stunned. But you do have J-Law here able to help out and take out DT. It's a 2-for-2 trade on the map, but the tower does fall into the hands of Extraction, G.
Yeah, and I mean, Blood for Blood is showing that they're fighting very well. Personally, the carry is kind of holding the game with the damage here, as well with DT.
Oh, Fury just getting melted down. Definitely a problem, and they're gonna have to watch out for Jules Cutie as this game continues on. But let's take a look at J-Law, right? 3-0-7, not a single death. I was a little worried about that Lilia, right? I was a little stressed about it, but right now she is showing dominance on this map, showing that Lilia can still be played and played well. DTD taking too much damage, does bring out the penalty zone. The Bloodlust Axe is not enough this time. Shin with a nice fatal links, bringing them into his own base, but they're able to walk away. And here comes Yuna to save the day. Fury will go down along with Shin, and who will be next? The next target for Yuna may just be this base, the top inhibitor and the middle inhibitor. Tyrant's Rage comes in, so Fury are able to flicker out and get that kill for J-Law. The base goes down and Extraction takes game 1.
Extraction was just controlling the field. The Ling not allowing the Eve to pop off. Just the control from the overall team. J-Law with that, the Lilia 5-0-9. You just overall, to be honest, Sophia on the Kufra as well. Their whole team comp was just they were executing things very well. The communication had to be on key. To be honest, they just weren't able to rotate as much as Extraction here.
Yeah, they seemed, I mean, I think Sophia was really just like the trouble in their heel, the thorn in their heel, man. Every time you thought someone was going to get away, Sophia always had the better judgment, was either in a bush, in their runaway route, was always in the right moment, in the right place at the right time, and made those plays happen. But J-Law definitely dealing out some insane damage at 3-0-9. A wonderful game from Extraction, but I don't want to count Blood for Blood out just yet.
No, they can definitely come back here. They just have to, again, they have to have some control over the map, and I think that Ling took it away. You know, the Eve was a good pick, but again, the Ling was constantly countering it. And there was just so much CC. Even the Kufra, you know, that the Eve was not able to do anything. There was not enough. Again, Atlas could not babysit the carry and the Eve all at one time. So it was just the comp. They were making them having to focus on too many objectives at once, and they just got lost.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a lot to keep up with. Like you said, the Lings everywhere. You got Saphira the everyone coming in, and then even not to mention someone we didn't talk about at all, really, the Dairoth. It was Jules Cutie on the Dairoth. Just also, even like that last play, coming in on to Karina, onto Fury on that Karina, just able to like wipe out instantly with the Abysm Strike. So just a lot. Extraction just really showing heavy aggression in every team fight, and it just seemed a little bit too much for Blood to Blood to handle in the micro of those fights.
Yeah, no, you definitely, you said that right. They were having a tough time. But again, I still think Blood for Blood can come back. They just, again, need to slow it down a little bit, kind of show some patience. I mean, you've seen what happened. Watch out for the tank. The tank was the main key there. Just constantly invading, speed, aggression, all of it together. You got to keep your eyes out. You got to always be on your toe. We're going to be going into the bans and picks.
Yeah. Game 2. EXN, first pick, first ban up against Blood for Blood. We are seeing the Julian get knocked out, the Franco as well. Nothing too different from the side of EXN. And I don't think we see a whole lot different from Extraction here. They were able to carry that fight out so well without even pulling any like popular meta heroes right now. You know, they didn't have the Terizla, they didn't have the Xavier. You know, they just kind of had some normal, a nice, and I'm not like, I don't want to say the word like mediocre, but like just an average composition, you know? And they were able to still hold heavy aggression throughout that whole game.
Yeah, they had comfort picks. They were very comfortable on them. And then the communication and the map awareness. And just, again, Back for Blood, or Blood for Blood needs to look at those things. They have to keep an eye on the map. They need a little bit of control here. We do see the Masha, the Terizla, A lot of the key heroes are coming out here. Again, they're just kind of just the main bans that we always see in Mobile Legends.
Yeah, and I feel like at this point for BloodforBlood, it's like you're not going to target ban a Lilia. You're not going to target ban like some of those things. Maybe the Ling could have been a good ban there,
Yes.
but since your second pick, you don't want to give up too much, right? So like now to pull out a target ban, you got to sacrifice something. So at this point, it may just for this is the confidence of Yuna on
It's a
that
comfort
Ling.
pick.
I mean, and the confidence to pick it up front. Like, a lot of things can deal with it. We just saw the Phoveus Wreckling. Like, definitely plenty of options to deal with Yuna right now. But it looks like Extraction does not care. They're ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, picking the Ling, of course, they probably suspected the Ling to get banned in the second phase. You normally don't see jungles get picked immediately unless you feel like, I mean, Yuna showed out. Definitely showed out. The Ling was amazing. Constant interrupts. So, again, picking that early, they had to. They just had to. We do see a Clint and a Thamaz, though. Again, I mean, the Xavier is still open. That would have been probably a little bit better than picking the Clint early on. We don't see a lot of Clints get picked.
Yeah, I mean, the Clint, it's a solid like gold laner pick, but up front, Prio, like what you're gonna Prio, I don't know if a Clint's worth the Prio pick. Like, but it looks like the side of Extraction doesn't want to go for that Xavier either. So Fury than anyone locking in the Selena. Don't know if Saphira is gonna stay on this or end up giving the Chow the roams, you know, picking up the Chow as the roamer. If they do swap, it just goes to show even more of the extent of some of these players and how they're just able to swap around roles, right? Jules Cutie, if he decides to play this tank Chow, I would love to see it. I'd love to see Superior, like, you know, and just have that kind of role swap between these two players.
Yeah, I mean, they could be testing the water right now. Again, we're gonna. I see a Lolita pick from the side of BloodforBlood. That would be that could counter, you know, maybe if you can definitely get the Numion Blast to control the Ling, even possibly the Cho. But we do see the Lilia pick on the side for BloodforBlood.
Okay, they want to respond with maybe we're going to try to show you how to do this better, even though they did lose last game. Lilia slowly making a comeback, I gotta say, right? We didn't see her at all in day 1, I think, or day 2. And now she has been played twice or even 3 times. I think we saw her in some past games too. So I think she's a great mage. I think the possibilities of her are very good. She used to be like super meta in my book. But and I'm kind of hoping maybe this is a sign for a possible comeback.
Maybe. We shall see. I mean, the Claude getting taken out, neither team has a marksman. So taking that off the board, possibly even taking the B off the board would leave both teams. Well, I guess I lied. We got
Clint.
the Clint. I seen the Clint there. Again, that's.
I was gonna let you keep going like you did me last time.
Wild. It's so wild to see a Clint second picked. It kind of throws me off. They do ban the Kufra because they don't want it to counter the Ling, or I mean their whole team's dash comp. So, I feel like Extraction, they're gonna be babysitting the Ling. I mean the Ling was performing very well. Yuna on the Ling. I feel like that's what they're just going to be setting up. That's all there is to it. And I want to see how BloodforBlood does respond with this.
Yeah, I mean, taking their time once again. Now, I you know, you talked about dashy comps, and we've only seen it once. But the Phoveus might not be a bad pick here, honestly. Up against the Chow, up against the Ling, even the dashes coming from Selena when she wants to engage could end up being something solid. Tanks are getting banned out, so this kind of confirms the fact of Cho being a roamer Cho, most definitely. Now, we know that Extraction likes to be aggressive in the beginning game, like. We know that they have a strong early game. Back in the NASL days when they were in the first season, they had an amazing early game. Their late game was a little bit weak around the edges, but they always brought it heavy in the early. And having this Ling, having this Cho, and having this Selena, like, you already have like a heavy invade comp, a heavy pressure comp, sending arrows out, Cho possibly getting knockups, delaying your jungle as much as possible. So that's definitely something I would love to see from them in this game. And can the side of BFB defend that? And I don't know if Estes is it, man. I like the Estes, but you have to be very, like, you need to be careful as this Estes in the first 4 minutes or so, man.
Yeah, I mean, of course, there's 3 of them that can lock them down. The Ling, the Selena, and the Cho. I mean, the Cho is probably every time gonna just lock on the Estes. Just dive in, get the CC on them. Don't allow any heals to come out, and it's gonna be nasty. We see the Farza. It's gonna be also another amazing pick here. We again, that might be too much magical damage if we go on the side of the Lunox here.
Gold lane Lunox?
Gold lane Lunox?
It's so squishy, man. This whole, if they pick that up,
what?
They still go for the Alice. Something I have not seen in a long time. You know, I was talking to Beth about this Alice pick before this tournament started, and she was wondering why it's not played as much anymore. And, you know, we were talking to Leo about it. We were talking to a few people about it, and we were talking about how, like, it's not that it's like, because she didn't get any big nerfs. Nothing really happened. She used to be an amazing offlaner, but recently, it's just like she just doesn't perform. So this is a great question. It's in the hands of a very aggressive team. Is it gonna perform? You mentioned magic damage. They're full of it right now.
Yeah.
It could be the problem for Extraction here.
Yeah. BloodforBlood really needs to not overextend on the Estes, because all of their team is dive heavy. Like that is what they need to do 100% for a win comp. Is they need to excel. Stay away from picks. Watch out for Abyssal Arrows. Watch out for the Cho. That's probably the only way they can definitely turn the tides here.
Yeah, as long as Estes doesn't take any like early game deaths, right? He needs. Yeah. You couldn't have said it better. Don't get hit by an Abyssal Arrow because you're dead. Don't get hit by Away the Dragon because you're dead. So if you can survive the first couple minutes of the onslaught of Extraction, you have the possibility. But before we get too far, this is, if you're just coming in, Extraction up against BloodforBlood, the knockout first round, first stage of the NACT Top 32. Extraction is up 1 game. Can BloodforBlood take this and make it go the distance?
Now, what I am seeing here from Extraction and what I'm contemplating is that they went a lot of magic so the other team would not go physical. So then the Ling's gonna engage, pop off, and again, this is what I was saying. They're gonna be carrying this Ling to victory. Just being able to rotate, we've seen it. And what they need to do on BloodforBlood is to, again, like I said, protect the Estes until late game. Ooh, we do see Clint putting... It's interesting that we're seeing an Alice in a gold lane.
Yeah, I mean, that's where she has to be, right? Like, she needs the gold for it. If you're going to put her on the lane, she needs to get the gold to scale. The problem is she gets such outranged by that Clint in this early phase, right? She has no way to close the distance. She does have the poke ability, like we're seeing right now. Like, she can still clear wave. So as long as Soya plays safe, she should be all right. And J-Law and Sophia coming in, maybe trying to make a play here. Sitting in this bush. Arrow does land onto Estes. Shin may go down. Not quite able to close the distance from Sophia. So a nice disengage from the side of BloodforBlood. But this is the aggression I was talking about. And they are focusing that Estes down at the bottom. DT taking a bit of damage from Yuna. Jules Cutie actually in the off lane here, down in the XP. So it does look like Sophia is going to be the roam. And we're going to see J-Law as... the mage. Soya taking a bit of damage. Fury trying to lock in onto Soya with that spin. Lethal counter does come out and Soya goes down, but Sophia is able to answer back and take out Fury. Overall, I think a fair trade for the side of Extraction there.
Yeah, if BloodforBlood starves the Alice, that leaves Extraction with 1 player down. Not having enough stacks on the Alice could be devastating. But again, they're just not even, they don't even have any zone on the turtle because of too easy for Fury dying early there.
And not only that, but they're having Estes just kind of babysit in the top. Jules with the Way of the Dragon. Feathered Airstrike comes down. Too easy Fury may just out-survive this. Tempest of Blades goes off. The arrow misses. Sophia with the flicker through wants to get the finish and able to do it. A nice pick, but Sophia, you're going to pay for this. Nino gets a kill for himself. It's 2-2 and the gold lead is minimal.
It is minimal, but Ballmon again, dying twice already in the 3-minute mark. So it's looking definitely rough. I want to see, you know, a little bit more engagement, but I think Extraction's again holding off a little bit because the Alice is being starved.
Yeah.
Again, Ling's gonna be popping off when he does secure, and of course he doesn't look like he's building boots. It looks like he's wanting to go for a damage item here, but we do see a lot of ultimates getting popped.
Oh, the stun hand lands. So Furier does take out Shin. Soya now in the back, but gets taken out from No Name, and this is why the Alice underperforms. You're going up against gold laners who are just trumping you, and this is why they're putting Shin up in that gold lane as well. They are kind of losing elsewhere on the map, but at least you're getting some gold into No Name here, because I got a feeling he's going to end up being the big damage. He's going to be the carrier of Blood for Blood if we get into the late game.
Definitely. I mean, and of course, the carrier for Extraction is 100% going to be the Ling here. The Ling needs to farm, which they're doing good at. They're not engaging, not doing too much. They're trying to control all the jungle creeps and starve Blood for Blood's jungle.
Yeah, we do have a little bit more plays. Extraction keeping it aggressive per usual. So Furier goes down to Nino, though. She doesn't have the black shoes, but she's able to walk away from that feathered airstrike unscathed. Too easy for Fury. 1v1 up against Yuna. Does get the spin. Tempest of Blades comes down, but Yuna can't get the finish. But still, Extraction trying to actually get ahead here. Blood for Blood keeping things at a dead even right now.
And again, Blood for Blood they're starving. Babysitting the Clint, like you were saying, the Clint No Name is 100% their win condition here. The Clint being able to just dominate and starve the Alice. But we do see Farza having a little bit of trouble against Lilia here.
Yeah, the Lilia does well, as we're seeing. And Sophia, I mean, she is getting those picks, but she can't quite be a front liner. She's not bulky enough, right? So she can't really, like, absorb any damage up in the top. A nice way the dragon from Jules Cutie. Yuna smells blood, and Feathered Airstrike comes down. The stun locks in, and DT will go down. Another kill going into the hands of Superior, along with the turtle into the hands of Yuna. Yuna wanting to re-engage with that Finch post coming out on the wall. Too easy for Fury. Coming in from the bush. Tempest of Blades lands down, gets the knock up. Yuna dancing around. Are they going to get the finish? The arrow does land, but the blessing of the moon goddess keeps everyone alive. Shin saves the day there. J-Law and Superior still in the bush. Sophia trying to lock on. Does land the Abyssal, but can't quite commit. Can't quite do the damage. That's too easy for Fury. Wants to keep going. And he gets the finish. Sophia than anyone will go down. Blood for Blood are here for blood.
Yeah, but while we were talking about all the fighting, we do see Jules Cutie down here taking a tower for all of that engage in the middle. Might have took a couple kills, but they definitely secured an objective. Here we see a 4-man gank probably going on.
Oh, the flicker does come out, but the Feather Airstrike is there just in time to save Soya. And look, Blood for Blood. Oh, wait a second. Fury trying to get it onto J-Law. J-Law forced to use Wing by Wings. The lethal counter just misses. Superior now here, but they're going to lose this tower as well. So it's a tower for tower trade on the map. One thing I can say is Extraction, though, is holding the gold lead. You mentioned Yuna earlier, just farming, focusing on that, and it's definitely making a difference right now.
They're playing for mid to late right now. They're going to be captivating on that Ling because the Alice is just feeding. Like, there's just not much she can do against the Clint up in the top lane. Oh, but we might see a pick on the Clint.
Yeah, up in the... Ooh. No Name's doing a great job.
Enough.
I got to give it to him. No Name, but not enough. Will get cut off. Jules Cutie, though. The rest of the team is here. Shin, with the blessing of the Moon Goddess, is going to keep No Name alive. Jules does not want to stop, but the lethal counter makes him. And now Fury will move forward. Feathered Airstrike coming down, but the heal may be too much. Yuna, though, in the decline, able to get the kill on to No Name. Tempest of Blades comes down onto Shin. Fury, though, wrecking havoc up against 4 members. J-Law misses the stun, not quite able to connect. It's a 1-for-1 trade on the map, but it's a gold laner for an EXP laner, so Extraction comes out on top.
This shows you that the Ling is just farming so well. Already level 11 at 7 minutes. It's almost like 2 to 3 levels higher than their whole team. Every engagement now, he is going to be popping off and doing a lot of damage, securing the turtles. Again, the Cho's rotate and being able to see that they can just pick both of the towers. I feel like the good old choke is coming in here, and the Estus, it's just it's being a little tough. Once a lot of anti-heal does get built, might fall off here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I do think BloodforBlood has a nice comp, and they are biding time. They're not like leaking too much. We're getting to the point where if Extraction's gold lead gets any more, it's gonna be hard. But we're 8 minutes in, and this is where Extraction will probably start doing even more pressure, right? Even more damage. But if BloodforBlood can hang out, get this game to go a bit farther. No Name only has 1 death. Wait a second. Down in the bot. DT taking some damage. Feathered Airstrike comes out and gets the finish. Big Way the Dragon also on to Fury. And Soya will get the finish. Nino now forced to pop the black shoes as Tempest of Blades comes down. They are going to move in. Jules Cutie doing some nice damage. Soya with the flicker in. And that Blood Ode will finally take out several members. Shin along with Fury. It's a 3-for-0 sweep from Extraction.
I gotta point out, Superior is just always there, and just putting all of those abyssal arrows and getting into the back line. We do have the instant replay, the Balmon going down, the Tempest of Blades going off. Yeah.
Wait for it. Ooh. Boom, and then hits the winner, or no, doesn't even need to use the winner Truncheon. Does end up using it actually, but it's that classic combo that I haven't seen from an Alice in so long, because she just hasn't been played.
Yeah, you might see the Franco being banned, but watch out for the Selena. Abyssal arrows are hitting left and right, and again, you just gotta keep an eye out. The Ling's almost level 15. He is just farming
another
up.
abyssal arrow. Yeah, and it's kind of like the Franco, you know? It's kind of like the hook, you know, that you just have to, you gotta like keep your distance, because Superior definitely landing those arrows left and right. And at this point, does BloodforBlood approach these team fights in like a spread out fashion? So it's a bit harder to hit everyone. The thing is, the problem is if you go for that type of team fight action, then you have to watch out for Jules Cutie picking you off, right? And Estes is not there to heal you. So it's like, Extraction just eating up on that group thing. But the thing is, I still think BloodforBlood could have an opportunity with the Estes. They still have late game potential. Things are just happening so fast. We're down to the inhibitors only 10 minutes in.
Yeah, I think it ultimately comes down to, like, the Clint was doing so well. No Name was doing so well in the lane. But again, he has 3 items, lacking 1 just enough to be popping off here. And I feel like once he picks that up, if it does go into the late game, the Clint could be a problem. And of course, Estes doesn't have any key items, kind of just, like, you know, trying to counter a lot of the damage that they're receiving. But the Ling is engaged and is going to be destroying here, being level 15, almost 5 to 6 levels higher than all of their team.
Yeah, that is huge. You're right. I didn't even notice that. Now, though, they are causing this siege, using the Feathered Airstrike to open things up and let that Lord into the base, still at 100% health. Yuna in the top, also working on the inhibitor. Big flicker back in from the Jules. From Jules with the Way of the Dragon. Too Easy Fury will get the pick, but Shin will also go down. Tempest of Blades also creating a little bit of space, but the Lord has connected onto this base. This will be game 2. Another sweep in the NACT. But a pause? Hold on. Another sweep in the NACT, but Extraction takes game 2. A nice, well played. GG's to BloodforBlood.
Yeah, the win condition of just babying the Ling, allowing them to farm, and Yuna did it very well, just able to get around. Again, just level 15 at the 11-minute mark, just being such a higher level than their whole team. He was just eating them away. But again, Superior just constantly putting huge amount of pressure on the side of BloodforBlood that it just made it hard for them to do any rotations or get any kills.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely, and once again, just like game 1, there was a little bit more opportunity, I feel, here, but Yuna on that Ling, man. Normally it seems like, and this is the way I feel like Ling is supposed to be played, like put on pressure in the early, attack. You have so much mobility. You can make plays in the off lanes. You can try to invade, things like that. And a lot of people seem to either not be mechanically inclined enough on him to make those plays happen in the early game, because it does take a little bit, like until he gets that Berserker's Fury, it takes a bit for him to really spike up and like do what he needs to do. But Yuna just carrying all the way through, 73% team fight. Not only that, but J-Law once again also, and Superior. Those 3 of the mid lane combo, just chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss, man. The rotations were just like, they were all together most of the time. versus, I mean, DT 0% team fight. It was a rough go.
And that is it for Blood for Blood. You know, once again, you made it to the top 32, but you didn't go any farther. Hopefully we see you guys next time. GG's and good luck. We'll see you guys in the next draft. But Extraction coming back. We haven't seen them since the last NACT. They didn't, they've been a little like under hush, probably just playing rank games, but they definitely look good. And Yuna on that Ling could definitely spell trouble for a lot of other teams, G.
Yeah, and I was saying that in the very beginning. No one could really stop the Ling. It was just the speed at which Yuna could get out, and just they had no control. They couldn't stop them, and that was the snowball that they needed. No matter that they had such a magic heavy comp, you had to build some type of defense against the Ling, and if you didn't, GG's.
Most definitely. And after this, make sure you guys stay tuned because it will be Anarchy with a couple familiar players to me, and also up against AO. So excited for that one. One last series of the night. Will the 2-0 sweep ever end in the lower bracket? I mean, in the beginning bracket, only time will tell. But until then, let's give it back to our wonderful, beautiful, great host, Assassin Dave.
It's always nice being the beautiful, the sexy, great host, Assassin Dave. That's right. But while we're watching this game, ladies and gentlemen, that was incredible. I gotta say, a little bit of hiccups there during the game. Nonetheless, both teams played it off to played out until the very, very end. So big shout out to both teams who participated. Still, nonetheless, with dominating performance from Extraction. But just like Trek Senpai was saying, we should have one best out of 3 going forward tonight. So do not go anywhere. We still have one best out of 3 right after this break. Before getting to the break though, I do want to remind everybody we still have a giveaway ongoing right now in Discord. All you have to do is use the link in the chat given by the moderator to join our Discord server and type hashtag NACTFTW, NACT for the win, and you will have a chance to join. In fact, the first 7 to 10 people who join the Discord server and type the hashtag in our official NACT Discord chat will receive a nice little surprise from the developers. So what you're waiting for, join our Discord right now and type the hashtag and start interacting with the most active community in the North America Mobile Legend Bang Bang. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break. Get yourself comfortable. We'll be right back for Anarchy versus AYO. Let's go.
I won't let you die. Yeah, the game is more fun in co-op.
The M on his chest! That's the weak spot! By the way, I'm Wan.
Pleasure to fight with you, Wan. Call me Yin. Name's Ling.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the bonus quest, Co-op Achieved. For the very first time, Emerald will grant you rewards that were never before seen.
Let's breaking the mirror. This out emerald. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing no more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go.
Dare to dream.
Well played to your new world champion of F1.
Rise to the challenge.
Red Esports are your M2 champions. Another world champion, Blacklist International.
The universe is yours. Are you ready to own the world?
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. years ago.
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana, I did it!
Payback time. Feel my pain. I am driven by revenge. Nothing will stop my justice. Let us spread our wings. Nothing will stop my world!
Blind's eye. Deadlight spear.
Impressive!
I am back. My war never ends. The Abyss! Welcome to Deadlight Spear!
Legendary! Legendary!
Bleeding Fury!
Double kill!
Don't get in my way! Mind your own business! I dreamed about all my fallen comrades.
Legendary!
Bleeding Fury!
I won't let you die. Yeah, the game is more fun in co-op.
The M on its chest! That's the weak spot! By the way, I'm Wan.
Pleasure to fight with you, Wan. Call me Yin. Name's Link.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the bonus quest, Co-op Achieved. For the very first time, Emerald will grant you rewards that were never before seen.
Let's breaking the mirror. Reach out and word. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing no more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go.
Dare to dream.
Well played to your new world champion of F1.
Rise to the challenge.
Red Esports are your M2 champions. Another world champion, Blacklist International.
The universe is yours. Are you ready to own the world?
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. force fell, like 100 years ago. If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana, I did it!
Payback time. Feel my pain. I am driven by revenge. Nothing will stop my justice. Let us spread our wings. Nothing will stop my world is the sky. My world monster kill.
Take that! Light blinds eye. Deadlight spear.
Impressive!
I am back. My war never ends. The abyss. Welcome to Deadlight spear.
Legendary! Legendary!
Bleeding fury.
Double kill!
Don't get in my way. Mind your own business. I dreamed about all my fallen comrades.
Legendary!
Bleeding fury.
I won't let you die. Yeah, the game is more fun in co-op.
The M on his chest! That's the weak spot! By the way, I'm Wan.
Pleasure to fight with you, Wan. Call me Yin. Name's Link.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the bonus quest, Co-op Achieved. For the very first time, Emerald will grant you rewards that were never before seen.
Let's breaking the mirror. This out unwooded. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing but more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome to the last match of the NACT North America Challenger Tournament Day 3 in the knockout stage. We're really excited to see two very familiar and incredible teams in North America. Anarchy versus Team AYO going head-to-head, toe-to-toe. Who will be the victor tonight to proceed to top 16? We'll find out, and our casters got you covered on all the nits and picks, all the information you need to know about these two teams. So without further ado, guys, the teams are ready. The preparation is underway. We're going to quickly send it over to our amazing caster's desk.
Thank you, Dave. And we are in. This is the last series of the night, day 3 of the North American Challenges Tournament. Definitely hyped. Hopefully we get a very hyped finish. We have Team Anarchy up against Ayo. Team Ayo. So definitely excited for this. I feel like, you know, a lot of the games we've previously seen, they've been like hard hitters up against the more rookie team, right? They've been these like Area 77, BTK, Insomniacs, New Wave, all of these hard hitters up against kind of the rookies. I feel like finally we may have an even game. Maybe finally we'll have the best of 3, but only time will tell as we jump into the draft. Anarchy up with first ban, first pick, G.
Yeah, and we'll definitely see if they kind of fall back into the same genres of, like, you know, all of the others, and I feel like that's how it is going to be here. You know, we'll definitely see. I feel like, again, both teams are kind of on the newer side from my aspect. You know, there's a couple players in there that are looking like we've seen them around, and vice versa, but a lot of new, fresh blood. You know, and they first banned the Fanny.
Oh, maybe a definite target pan here. What I will say is, looking at some of these tags, looks like Demon may actually know Jordan and July 8th, who I know July 0608 is actually called Alex. So I know he yelled at me one time for not calling him Alex on stream. So we're gonna make sure we cast him as Alex like we're supposed to. Nikoko has that EXN, so definitely a couple hard hitters I think on the side of Anarchy, but I don't want to count out Ayo just yet.
Maybe Demon's over here giving the insight about his own team. You know, we might see a little bit of a feud brewing here.
Anime betrayal.
we got Masha. We got the Wan. You know, I mean, let's see what Alex can get done. I mean, we do see, like you were saying, Nikoko with the being on the side of extraction. Again, we just seen them play. Maybe, you know, a bench player that doesn't get a lot of game time, but they might be able to actually excel here.
Yeah, I gotta feel. I mean, so far the only out of the realm ban, at least compared to other games, is this Fanny right now, right? I could probably guess the rest. You know, Valentina, Julian, maybe a Ballman or an Xavier. I'm sure I'd win some money if I. Ooh, we are actually getting spicy. The Fermi's coming out, so we are having a few differences with these two teams already.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're trying to play something that the Faramis just like really counters, you know? I mean, we still, again, there's only one ban left, but we still have a Terizla, again, slipping through the cracks. We might see someone that's a really good XP laner. Esmeralda hasn't been played as much today, so we haven't seen a lot of Esmes out there. There's still a lot of unknown, a lot of heavy hitters available.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and maybe there's a bit of an inside scoop. I've been reading the chat and for the past few days, seeing things. A lot of people feel like Fermi's is overpowered. A lot of people, like when he's left open, I'm seeing Fermi's open, things like that. So maybe just maybe the side of Anarchy has been practicing it, has been running it, and we got a little bit of that inside info from Demon, right? Maybe checking some histories, checking some things, knowing this is a problem, let's ban it out, let's not deal with it. But now into first pick, Xavier open,
Valentina's
open, Valentina.
Like,
that's all.
You know, there's a lot of good mages open right now.
Oh, and there's the Valentina for you right there.
You know, Kyle in the house here, just predicting the future. But on the other side, they can respond with an Xavier and a Terizla, two solid heavy hitters in their own.
Yeah, definitely solid heavy hitters in their own right. And I mean, you don't forfeit up too much. The penalty zone could possibly be a problem, and the Karina also not bad. And you get to save the Xavier, right? Like you don't have to pick it right now. So because they've already picked up the Valentina.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not a bad pick. Yes, Valentina can be flexed to like other lanes, but you don't really see that happen in NA too much.
No, not at all. A lot of people have to have more diversity with that hero for it to become something like that. They banned the Balmon and went with the Karina. Probably a comfort pick there. They do, like you said, you spoke it into existence here. Maybe we do see someone that knows how to use Valentina in another lane.
Yeah, it might even be a roam Val. So like I know this all sounds crazy, right? But it could be either gold lane Valentina, it could be a roam Valentina. There's a lot of possibilities for Valentina that a lot of teams in NA at least have not explored yet, and it might be the fact that she's always banned, so you never really get to practice it, right? You never really get to play it, but there's definitely some possibilities there, some options for them, and at this point it's like we don't want to give them Xavier, so let's just try this. Maybe they have run it, maybe they know. Coppola now picking up the Kufra into the second set of bans now.
Yeah, and I mean, so another thing I want to point out is that they went to Rizla XP lane. And they went Karina jungle. So that knocked out the chances of a Dairoth probably appearing. And then, responded with an Esmeralda. Like, that was good communication and good, like, knowledge, you know? Get rid of the Eve. We are targeting mages now. Bia's out of the way. They definitely need a marksman. Bia would be nasty. Their comp's a little bit on the tankier side, so maybe a carry could be a good pick from the
side of AO.
Yeah,
possibly. I mean, definitely possibly. Yeah. And I like the mage bans coming from Anarchy right now, right? Because you've already got the Valentina, you've got all the OP mages.
That's what I'm saying.
So I mean, ban out the Eve, maybe follow up the Sicilian possibly. I know Sicilian hasn't fared well in the tournament so far, but a lot of teams still see him as a threat. You could also ban out the Farza, the Kagura, just really dive deep into the enemy's mage pool and leave them with not a lot of options. Claude coming out. I got a feeling we might end up seeing a clutch pick on the gold lane from the side of AO here. You know, like the Claude, the Beatrix are gone, so maybe a Clint, maybe even something, like you said, the carry, like something that's pretty, like, comparative to the other heroes, it's not picked as often. So something that they're prepared for. They already know they want it, and they know the other team isn't going to pick it.
And I mean, a Clint would also be another good choice, just because Clint being fed can definitely shred at an end game. And we already know that they have a Kufra, so a Lolita isn't going to be in play. I feel like, to be honest, we're looking at like a little bit of a magic damage diff on AO. Definitely too much, and it's going to be a little harder. Ooh, they actually picked the carry themselves.
Good call. Now, you mentioned the magic, so like we saw that last game, and it wasn't too, I think if you have a strong enough, you pick up a strong enough jungle, right? Like the Ballman is gone, but maybe you go for something damage based, you know, like the Ling, like we saw last time, or maybe a Lancelot or something, or the Akai, not crazy damage. I'm wondering, the Popo wouldn't be bad. You do have the stun. It gives you a bit more CC. So, I mean, I'm not really against the Popo. I'm personally a fan of Popo. Even though he's not played as much, I think he's a good gold laner. Just ride or die.
Yeah. Ride or die, huh? I still think, I don't know, I feel like the Clint would just be a little bit better here, but they are lacking a little bit of on the defensive side, you know, a little squishy. But the Kai is kind of throwing me off, you know, because they did pick up a carry, but you're already dealing with an Esmeralda. You're dealing with a Popo, and you're dealing with a Valentina. So a lot of tanks early on, and I don't think Valentina is gonna do very well against a Charizla.
Yeah, I mean, the Valentina, I think the Valentina is gonna end up being roam here. I think it's a big possibility, right? So since we picked up the Akai, We're going to have Esmeralda over in the side lane. We're going to have this Popo in the gold lane. And it's going to be a Rome Valentina. That's my guess. And I mean, she has nice pressure in the early game. I'm excited to see what the build ends up being. Is it going to be full tank? Is it going to be a mix, kind of a hybrid build? And I guess even if you build full tank, like, she still has such utility, right? Like stealing the ultimate, things like that. And now you also have the Akai. So, like, you still kind of have a tank on your team. You know what I'm saying? So overall, I do like the draft from Anarchy, but enough talking about that. We are jumping into the final series of the night. Anarchy up against AO. Who will take the first game?
You did call it. I mean, from the draft picks, I'm favoring a little bit more of AO. Because, I mean, they do have a lot of late games, so they're going to not have to initiate, like, too early, you know? But, I mean, if the Valentina can really shine here, take some great ultimates, I think it could be a problem as well. Jordan having a little bit of a trouble here, but not too much. Again, they're just going to have to rotate around this Valentina. They're going to have communications and know when the Valentina has an ult to be able to make sets. Because the pressure from her is just not going to be enough. And then from the side of AO, I feel like you need to babysit that carry the early game. The Popo's just going to overall poke and prob at the carry. And then, yeah, we can already see the engage on both lanes.
Oh, possible first blood. Continue. Let's come in. Demon trying to find the spot. Coppola with the engage gets the Tyrant's Revenge, does not land though, and Soy Play is going to keep on coming in, so almost a mock-up. We are seeing Terizla already went out in the early stage of this game in that XP lane. Could be a problem. You mentioned focusing on that carry. It seems like that's what Anarchy wants to do. Down in the bottom lane, we may see Alex making the play. Does heavy spin, pushes Destiny back out. Nico may get the finish. Nico with the flicker gets the first blood for the hands of Anarchy, but a knock-up with the Tyrant's Rage onto Yue. A little bit of a lock-up from the Sanguine Claws. Demon down to Coco, starting to pop off at only 2 minutes in the game. 2 kills into the hands of that Popo. Could spell trouble. C may just be next on the chopping block. Able to get away, but this is some nice early aggression from the side of Anarchy.
Yeah, AO needs to really focus down and control and babysit the carry, because she's having a little bit of a problem against this Popo, and the team rotation's on point.
Yeah, big dawning light. Coppola taking a lot of damage. Yue wants to try to maybe push him more. They are able to steal that blue buff from Demon, which is going to be a problem. They're already seeing the early game aggression. This is what the tanks do to some of these more assassin builds. This is why the tank meta became so popular, because you're just able to come in and bully those blue buffs, come in and bully those red buffs. Yue now trying to make a play. The Tyrant's Rage does miss from Yue, tries to steal it. The IMU ultimate coming out. In comes the thumbs up. Yue feels safe getting away. Gets locked up by the Sanguine Claws, but is going to be able to walk away unscathed.
Yeah, again, the early aggression by Anarchy, which is what they really need, to be honest, because, again, I was saying, ooh, we got an instant replay here. Ooh, the Coco just absolutely killing them. And then we see
Yue almost goes down, able to get away with just slivering. AO almost had that set up so perfectly, but just wasn't able to lock it in correctly.
Yeah, again, the early engage from him is amazing. Again, AO needs to... Whoa! Not enough!
That was close, but wait, they are re-engaging. Big heavy spin onto several members. Coppola will be pinned against the wall. Sanguine Claws does lock up Alex. Alex trying to walk away now. Yue also pretty low on health, so nice disengage from Anarchy. And AO just not able to seal the deal. This is the second time we've seen it happen. Not able to get the finish.
The Kufra was an interesting pick, you know, like I haven't seen it pick off here. We do see our items being shown already. Again, the Popo is building.
Oh, Yue gets the slay on to C. Anarchy just popping off right now.
They're just invading nonstop, not letting anything go down. But like I was saying, the Popo and Kupo, they are not buying boots first. They're going for like a Blade of Despair early on to be able to take out that carry, but we see a heavy spin here.
Dawning Light comes across. Penalty zone is in. Demon also trying to make a play. Coppola able to get the pick onto Yue. Now Alex on the run. May get taken out here. Demon trying to close distance. Can he get the finish? He does. Jordan, you may be next, as we do see Soy trying to come around from the side. Peel a little bit for Jordan, able to help him get away, but finally AO answers back.
Yeah, they do answer back, but I think, again, the carry needs to really focus on the jungle right now. And then the Kufra really needs to focus on babysitting the carry, because the problem is the gold difference. The economy is just not there because those lanes are lacking. And again, it's rough. It's rough for them, but I still think they can turn it around. But they need to shut down Popo, because he is building very destructive.
Here comes the Tyrant's Revenge. He doesn't lock on. Coppola does miss, and Ikoko is able to take out C in the back line. Alex also focusing on to Destiny. Youe picking up a kill onto Demon. Coppola may just be next. Falling Star Moon connecting on to Continue in a bad spot. Will go down. Double kill to Yue. This is looking bad for AO. The turtle also falling into the hands of Anarchy, and the blue buff will be next.
Yeah. And another thing I do want to point out is that just the Sicilian is engaging first almost in all of the battles and going down so fast. Not having enough stacks. Again, their comp is so late that all of this aggression and not like backing up from a lot of these fights are causing problems. You don't really need that turtle if it's costing your life, you know? That couple 100 gold is not going to make it or break it, but if you give them kills and the turtle, it's a problem.
Oh, not only the turtle, but now a tower. Jordan able to walk away against 3. Coppola does come in, but Alex is here to help save the day and create that disengaging moment for Jordan. A wonderful play on Alex, just coming in out of nowhere.
Jordan is just everywhere that Anarchy needs him. You know, like it's just constant. The star just falling down onto their team and smashing and hitting the CC. It allows them to do a lot. Ayo needs to calm down just a tad bit. You know, farm up, stop overextending, maybe get a pick on a solo lane like the Asmi down there, versus possibly trying to help out Destiny here.
Ooh, Yue taking a bit of damage, but Coppola keeps missing those Tyrant's Revenges, man. He cannot get one to save his life right now. Alex now coming in with the heavy spin. Bouncy ball is going to stop it, but Destiny gets shredded down, and now they're moving on to C. They are hungry. Dawn and Light comes out, gets split right in between them, not able to do any damage with that, but Anarchy will come and take what they came here for. That tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, back in the top. Jordan getting a little bit knocked up. Tyrant's Rage does lock him down. Can they finally take out this god of Jordan? The Falling Star Moon to help him escape, and you will not take him today. Yue and Alex now here. Penalty zone does come out, doing a bit of damage. The sustain is there. Bloodlust Axe has been locked in. Continue, able to keep them at bay along with Coppola. But Anarchy will not lose any members, and Jordan will continue to harass. Alex also helping out the knock-up. The Falling Star Moon Continue goes down. The kill goes to Alex, and the red buff may just be next as Coppola and C try to keep vision, try to get something, but Anarchy does not want to let up. Alex keeps on going. Heavy spin. Demon pinned on the wall. Soy and Anarchy will help hit another one. It's 9-2. Coppola struck him down. Destiny will be next. The killing spree going to the hands of Yue, and this is huge for Zero sweep. Anarchy 12-2. They might even take this inhibitor. Luckily, the inhibitor should be able to burst down this minion wave. It's not even enough time. Burst inhibitor at 8.5 minutes. Continue getting hit by that Dawning Light. A lot of burst damage. Will Anarchy try to finish this right here? The rest of the team coming out. They are going to disengage and maybe move back onto this Lord G.
Yeah, Anarchy is currently snowballing. What they did really good here is that the Popo has just been fed, and he's just constantly taking out towers and destroying the back lane. But we're looking at the side of AO. They just can't really get a pick on anybody because they don't have enough power. No one's actually like started to engage and start doing damage. The carry still level 8. A lot of Anarchy just has so much gold, so much level. They're on the good old-fashioned choke right now with the Lord barreling down and the base already cracked open.
Yeah, and they haven't, Coppola hasn't been able to get any big sets. And in the early game, he missed a few, and it kind of really set them to behind, right? And now, even if he does land a set, the gold difference is just too much. 14k, 10 minutes. Lord coming down the middle. Alex with the pick onto Destiny. On the boss side, Destiny will go down first. We do see Coppola trying to do something as the Lord gets worked on down to about half health. But the Dying Light takes out Coppola, and now the Lord has connected. Nico just going to lock in. Penalty zone does come out. Demon in the back line. Maybe they can defend this. Base down to about 20%. This could be it, though. Anarchy takes game 1.
That was like a 9-minute game.
Yeah.
1 minute? Like
9:58, something like that. But yeah, 10 minutes.
That control. The control was just too much. Too much.
And also, like, the speed, all the movement from UA on that Valentina, man. And we were talking about how Coppola couldn't land anything. And it's like, bro, there's just no way you're going to get to any of them. They're all over the place. They didn't have to have a super tight formation. They were if one of them did split off, the rest of them were able to get there in time.
Yeah. And that was one of the problems that they had on AO or Anarchy side. AOs is that they didn't have the ability to separate and pick someone, and it just came down to the Kanabi being off again. I mean, the Sicilian again, like I was saying, was just engaging in a lot of these fights without the tank and just taking deaths that were unneeded.
Yeah, everyone on the side of Anarchy definitely played a wonderful game, but Jordan, 106, getting that early game pick on a continue almost, bullying him in the XP lane to the point where once he got those couple first items locked in, he was just, I mean, walking through 3 or 4 people, able to do what we love to see Esmeralda do, right? Create space for a team, keep vision, and just harass. Hopefully, AO can come back in game 2 and do something different.
And it always doesn't come down to the heroes, because the Charizla, we've seen Charizlas do very well against Esmeraldas. But again, we can see that the Esmeralda just played different.
Maybe a little bit of a skill gap, possibly. Jordan, definitely someone to keep our eyes on in that EXP lane. And Nekoma with the Popo and Koopa pick, getting those 2 deaths in the early game. And this is what we talk, like, the gold lane wins games, right? Like, they were able to slow down that carry, get 2 kills on in Nekoma in the first 3 minutes, which immediately just puts him so far ahead. And normally Popos take a little while to really get going, but he was able to get there. I mean, 9 minutes, and he's shredding down the first Lord. It's definitely something to keep our eyes on, but we will see if AO can come back in the second game. This is the second draft. AO up front with first pick, first ban.
Seeing that game that they just played there just shows you to go that they probably should ban Valentina. First time seeing her come up, she snuck through the ropes, and I seen it. And you don't want a Valentina. You don't want a Valentina.
I mean, even as a roam, like that right there
was
to show, and they should have picked up the Xavier after the Valentina, but they opt not to, and it completely counterfires on them, just showing, and it just goes to show the hero pool and the how well they can flex around putting the Valentina into the roam spot like that, which isn't something we see all the time, right? But they made it work very, very well.
Yeah. I was absolutely surprised by it too. Again, you don't ever see it too often. But what can they do to turn this around? I mean, again, Anarchy just had such an aggressive comp, and we've seen that. And normally the Kais don't play too well and do enough damage to be aggressive, but they were doing it. They were controlling the game, and I just, Coppola on the Kufra it was a little rough. I think it was a tank gap.
Yeah, definitely a problem somewhere. I mean, there could be some jitters. There could be a little bit. You're up on the stage. This is This is an important match. You know, if you lose this, you're going down. It's not like the qualifiers where if you lose one, you go to the bottom bracket, you go to the loser bracket and still have an opportunity. This is all or nothing, as I've been stating time and time again all night. You lose these games, you come back next season. That's your only option. Now we do see the Akai getting banned. And actually, Anarchy opts to ban out the Valentina, which they know. They're like, we're second pick. There's no way we're going to get a Valentina. We need to get rid of it. Probably what AO should have done in the first game, but maybe they learned their mistakes. Kai was definitely an issue, definitely a problem, just bullying Demon in the early game, taking blue buffs. So now we get to see what else can Alex bring to the table in his jungle pool.
Yeah, I mean, again, we even though it was such a heavy magic comp, the Kai still did very well. And I think maybe even pulling in a Ling at this time around could be pretty good as well with how aggressive they've been. Carry, always. I mean, Carry was a little rough because of the Popo and not able to rotate or do anything like that.
Yeah, the Julian now also getting banned out. Both teams taking their time, right? So we saw how aggressive the side of Anarchy wanted to be that game. We saw how they just continued to push in, right? So if they opt to go for a composition like this again, Coppola needs to be a bit more on point, right? Like Coppola needs to be actually peeling for his team, not letting the enemy come in, you know, kind of rubber band it. If the side of AO doesn't want to be an early game aggressor, then they need to at least defend, keep vision, and, you know, stop them from just walking all over them. And that comes down to C and Coppola. It comes down to your mid lane. It comes down to your mage and your tank and how well you can keep distance from the enemy, keeping eyes on them. And yes, don't take fights maybe, but you have to at least know how to kind of jock for position.
Yeah. We do see they finally did go for the Esmeralda, because that Akai and Esmeralda were punishing. Like, they were constantly invading, controlling, just devastating. The Fanny ban, maybe someone on the Wan is open too. There's so many heroes to ban nowadays. Julian, no, Julian's there. I was like, did he make it through? You know.
So
they're
see.
definitely trying to decide here, because the Charizla is still open too. You know, like, how do you want to build your comp here? Because I'm not really sure if I've seen too much of a structure. We'll definitely see if they can pull the structure around on this time.
Yeah, and you know, you mentioned taking your time. This is probably the longest I've seen a first pick wait, and that's a choice, right? Xavier or Wan, or the Karina, or, you know, something that we prioritize. Waiting for the last moment to seal the deal. The Charizla also open, and they decide to go for that again. Yes, you ban the Esmeralda, but this is why they banned the Faramis last time. Yue picking it up along with the Xavier, and if that Faramis was actually if it was worth the ban in the first game, this could definitely spell trouble for AO.
Yeah, definitely. One of the jungles that I mean, to be honest, all jungles are there, but Balmon's still open. Bam. I feel like a Balmon pick in this second phase would definitely be what you need to do. You need some type of control over objectives, and what better jungle to do it than a Balmon? You just have to have the follow-up. You need a little bit of support to be able to get to those turtles, to being able to give support. They do secure the Balmon. I'm kind of, I'm wondering what third pick on Anarchy will be. I mean, it could be an Atlas. Third pick Atlas, Bandigi. We've seen that go down a lot.
And I do like, so speaking back on AO, right? Like, I do like the Balmond. He could have a little trouble with the Xavier CC and then also the pull from UA. Like, there is a good amount of peel with those two. But AO did have trouble with some of their objectives. They had trouble getting their own buffs, you know what I'm saying? So with this Balmond, it could make up for that. Like, it could help them with that. You get the lethal counter, you get the retry, definite possibilities, and also I like we've been talking about the Eve and the Charizla combo all night with several teams. It just works well. The penalty zone matched up with the world manipulation. So at this point, we need to see how the side of Anarchy is gonna answer that Eve, right? We saw in earlier games the Ling did well. We've seen in past tournaments the Yuzong or something doing well, even though we haven't seen Yuzong a lot, but something to get on to that backside.
Faramis. Aramis can get in there, dive in there,
And
grab
does
her,
he
pull her right
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Would definitely pull her right out of the ult. So could smell trouble, just depending on location. Of course, you got to be ready for those. Ooh, they go to opt to ban Atlas instead of pick Atlas. So I'm still on the first to see what type of tank could definitely, possibly. It's just it's a tough one here. A Lolita would be good on the side of AO.
Yeah, I mean, Lolita could be solid for AO. Can deal with the Beatrix, can also deal
with the
Xavier. But is it going to make it to the play? Maybe
we haven't
the
seen
side...
any banned.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Lolita ban. I think we saw the Lolita ban like one time. That was when it was earlier today. No, it was earlier today. We saw the Lolita get banned. And
is banning.
I think, was it the Estes? I can't remember. I know we saw it once. It was the last ban. Anyways, coming back in, Karina now getting banned as well. We know we need a jungler on the side of Anarchy. So AO just starting to focus and hone in on that.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. Again, we still got quite a few heroes we could definitely target here. I mean, neither side... on AO, they don't have a marksman. Possibly get rid of a claw.
There it is.
Of course.
They were listening. It's a good ban.
Yeah,
it's definitely a solid ban.
It would have countered 2 of their picks, and that could have been a tough situation. So good call by Anarchy there. But again, it left open marksmans now. I mean, we still have a Claude, a Brody, a Clint. Both all viable to contend against the Bia.
I don't know Alex's hero pool that well, but I think like the Ling ban would be solid here, right? To stop him from getting to that backside, and stop him from bouncing around. I think they should at least focus on another jungle. They go for the Yuzong instead. Also a decent counter to that Yve, but they don't care because Cho is going to work in the same exact manner, essentially. The question is this going to have to be an off-lane Cho here? Not too crazy about that. Dyroth instead, I like that pick a little bit better. You add some nice burst damage, some nice early to mid to possibly even late game aggression, honestly.
Yeah, able to get in there. It might have a little bit of trouble against the Charizla early on, but if kept well and farmed up, definitely can be a menace. Again, there's the Clint, which I feel like is it. And dude, I mean, exactly. No Wan throughout that whole thing. Even though they don't even have, like, they don't have a Kufra, they don't have the Lolita or anything like that. A Wan pick would have been spelling disaster for Anarchy.
And I think it would have worked pretty well, but we can't speak of the what ifs, right? Clint has done well in the tournament so far. He has had some wins, had a few loses, but still in the right hands, he's been very, very dominant in the gold lane. I think honestly, unless Beatrix has a sniper out, he even kind of outranges her and can at least match her in the gold lane, right? Coppola picking up this Kufra once again. Hopefully is going to play it a little bit better than game 1.
I mean, sometimes it just comes down to they had a fast comp. There's the Ling. I knew the Ling was building up for the whole time. The Faramis and the Ling combo, because Ling being so squishy, the ultimate pops, Tempest Ablaze goes down, and it's
he can
GG,
just dance around.
He can just keep going. He can just keep going. So I feel like that's the comp we're definitely going to see here. Faramis just constantly guarding and, babysitting the Ling a little bit, keeping them alive, controlling the battle. And the Ling does very well with, farming.
Yeah, and looking at the composition of Anarchy, I got to kind of favor towards them, right? I really do. And I hate to show any favor, but we don't see too much, like anything too outlandish. Coppola once again picking up this Kufra, and we already saw not the greatest performance. I think if he wants to stand in this game, if AO wants to take the win, Coppola needs to land those sets. He needs to connect to those Tyrant's Rage and those Tyrant's Revenges, get the knockups, and the rest of his teams need to be there. They did kind of make up for one of their mistakes last time. They have someone that can get objectives very well with this Ballman, but before we go any farther, this is the second, possibly the last game of tonight. AO up against Anarchy. Anarchy already up 1 game for anyone just new coming in. Can AO take this and bring us to the best of 3?
Yeah, I think it's going to definitely come down on the side of AO. We need to see Kufra sets and Eve ults being placed well. Oh, Jordan into the backline a little bit too much. This is the moment that you might need it to rotate up there. Maybe not even worry about the Lift of Wonder in the mid there. Maybe get a little bit of... Ooh, he hit something. Definitely putting a little bit of damage on the Xavier there. I mean, again, that's what we need to see.
Definitely good, and like they get the Litho Wander objective, so things look decent for AO right now. Again, we saw AO crumble after the gold lane gank earlier, and that's exactly what's happening to Destiny right now. Does get pulled by UA, and AO needs to watch out for this. Anarchy has showed that they want to focus on this gold lane, so maybe it's best for Coppola to hang out down here a bit, or at least stay close. Demon now into the top lane. Jordan may go down. Demon gets the kill. First blood going to AO this round.
Yeah, see, and that's what I was saying in the very beginning. Jordan just took a little bit too much damage, overextending against the Charizla there. And, of course, Demon responded with that. Seen it, looked at the map, and followed it up, but...
Oh, Tempest of Blades comes down, trying to get the finish. Alex does get it. Back to Finch Pose on the wall, so Anarchy quickly responding back. But AO sitting in this bush, maybe possibly waiting for something. Destiny in the bot may go down to Coco with the flicker in, able to get the pick. 2-1 to Anarchy. Gonna clear this wave and take a lot of gold plating. Alex in a little bit of trouble here, though.
Yeah, that bottom lane turret is going to be nasty. Yeah. The Fermies, just being able to pull people. And Clint already utilized the flicker. Clint needed to stay back a little bit more. Destiny overextended.
Ooh, Jordan may go down here. He is surviving, taken out finally by C. But you take the tower already, and look at the gold. You've taken all that gold plating, taken the whole tower. You just gave up a kill and a turtle, and Anarchy still has the lead.
Yeah. The response is, ooh, we do see ya.
Tyrant's Revenge doesn't quite have the level 4 rage yet. Colt Alter does come in to help out a little bit, and there goes that life revamp coming onto Alex. Nibru's Passion does come in, giving Demon a lot of damage, and he will be taken out, but so will Alex. Dawning Light comes through. That was Dawning Light, right? There's no Xavier on the field. I'm so confused.
There is an Xavier on the field.
Xavier on the field. Sorry.
My game disappeared for a second, so I was like, I don't know what happened. But it's okay. It's okay. The Beatrix is going to be popping off here soon. Just picked up the Blade of Despair. Going to be doing a lot of damage. Ooh, the Fermies is just controlling so well here.
Oh, Jordan gets a pick on to continue there. Nice snipe shot, though, coming from Nikoko as well. With that tower gone to the... Oh, wait a second. Yue taking a bit too much, but he's going to pull Demon in onto the tower. Soy trying to do something. And we do see Yue get away after getting brought down that low of health. Here comes Alex on the Finch pose. But like I was saying with Beatrix, clearing that bottom tower so fast, she has now so much availability to roam around and help out in these mid lane team fights. And we're only 4 minutes in.
Yeah, I definitely say on the side of AO, they need to gang up and shut down the Beatrix. You know, it's gonna smell devastation for you guys, especially if she sees on the map that you're not even in the lane. Again, already picking up the Blade of Despair without even having boots yet. Like, she's going to be doing severe damage. Ballmon still not secured a key item yet, as well as we do see
a little something on to Coppola here. Colt Alter comes out again. Silence, though, on to Jordan. Jordan trying to fight for his life. Turtle does go to Alex, though, so Jordan may have bought enough time. He does go down, but now Alex is in the back line, focusing on to C, able to get the bounce off the wall and take down that Yve. YouTube Yue getting the pull, and a double kill goes Alex as Yue picks up the third. A 3-for-1 trade on the map. Anarchy once again snowballing in. Take a look at this replay, G.
Dude, that was insane. That Xavier coming in and hitting the set, as well as the Ling just in there dominating it. Ooh. And then we see, look, the man, bam!
Right here. The pull onto both of them coming in. Yes. The shotgun shells from Nikoko. Just
their whole team was right there to mop it up. That's all it was. The fair miss, we see why it's normally, I'm surprised, not picked or banned. You know, we're seeing it excel here.
Yeah, I mean, the teams that are running it are making it work very, very well. And I think more and more teams are going to start picking it up. Might just be having a bit of delayed, but Jordan also a little delayed here. Will go down once again. Not having the greatest game up in the top lane, but Alex is always here to help out. Does use that Tempest of Blades. Maybe taking the tower shot. Can he get away? No. Demon ends up getting that kill from that tower shot. So maybe a little too aggressive from Anarchy there. Maybe slow down, control your pace a little bit because you are in the lead of this game and you don't want to throw.
Yeah, Ayo's doing really well at staying in the jungle though. Even though they're a little far behind, the Balmon is Demon is absolutely constantly farming, and I feel like that could be turning the tides. But again, someone needs to shut down this Bia. She just picked up Hunter Strike now. She is going to be moving around the map, rotating, and she still doesn't even have boots. It's going to smell trouble for all of Ayo.
Yeah, she has like double the amount of gold, just about double the amount of gold of several members, you know, several people on the map. She's definitely dominating this game. 3-0 and 3. Ayo has not tried to pick on her once yet this whole time. Now Turtle back up. Alex trying to focus in on Coppola. Shotgun comes down. Down to Riders. We're talking about it. Nico will go down. Destiny securing that kill. Soy will be next. Demon making the play to change this game and bring it into their hands. Ayo continue to press forward. Yue may be next, but there's no more left. No more lethal counter, so you're not able to quite get the finish. Jordan now getting way too aggressive. Gonna get struck down. C continue to push forward, and Destiny gets another kill, and that is a killing spree for Destiny, putting him at 3-1-1, starting to catch up to Nekoma a little bit.
That's what I was saying, man. The Balmon is, dude, the Balmon, the Clint, and the Eve are now starting to have the charisma and the strategy of attacking together. The Clint, even though Destiny's doing really good on the Clint, got out of the lane, knows that they can't stay there because, you know, Nico is just doing so well, and the Faramis is always invading them, so there's no reason to be there. They swapped lanes to kind of disrupt the flow, and then the Balmon just securing the objective. This is what Ayo needed to do, and it could be their win condition here. They just got to keep it up. The gold is almost equal now. This is looking good for both sides still.
Yeah, and Coppola does land that knock up onto Jordan. Jordan will go down. A nice lethal counter from Demon. Penalty zone locking onto Yue. Don't think there's going to be escape. Forced to use a Cult Altar just to try to survive a 1v3. Yue going to keep on running. Destiny on the chase, but the rest of the team is there. And the mega kill goes to Destiny. Dawning Light comes out to try to get something, but there's nothing for you there. Not today, Soy.
Ooh, the Ling does push the bottom tower here, though. Good macro play, being able to push that tower and take the red buff from the side of Ayo. So that's how the Ling is responding here. Maybe even cleaning up a mid-tier tower as well. They're doing good. They're focusing on objectives. It was looking a little rough, but I think they can still come back here. But Ayo is still doing well as well.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the thing, Anarchy, yes, they slip back a little bit, right? They have a slight slip. I think Anarchy just needs to slow it down a little bit. Like, Jordan keeps on putting, he's 1-6-0. He needs to not play like he's dominating. Like, he can't just be jumping into a group of 3 people that is a death sentence. You're not a 6-1-0. But wait a second, Alex with the Tempest of Blades. Does lock onto Koopa. Soy's able to pick up that kill, though. Alex, though, too deep, caught up in taking down Destiny. Gets that kill. Now we are seeing Anarchy on the back ropes a little bit, being pushed out. And they just, the thing is they keep on being aggressive. They keep on trying to make these plays. You gotta slow down a bit. Take out C though. Soy steals that kill away from Jordan, but Jordan keeps on going, and Destiny's here, able to help continue get that kill. Now we're gonna move on to this Lord. Look at Nekoma though with the sniper. I see a possible steal. She doesn't wait. The shotgun comes in, but Demon gets it with a lethal counter. The first Lord of this game goes to the hands of Ayo.
I will say that Demon and Destiny are doing very well to not get picked off again as well. Demon and Destiny both have to be doing a little bit better in the gold lane, or the gold, than most of their team, because they are popping off and securing key kills. You know, again, like you were saying, Jordan on the Dyroth is just, he's outplaced compared to where all of his other team is, and that allowed Ayo to steal the Lord, you know, and some of them are just diving in without their whole team, thinking that they could 1v4.
Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, hopefully they don't lose too much out of this Lord push, but up for the hands of Ayo, they want to take as much as they can. Destiny up in this top lane has a nice wave of minions. All of the team, look at this pinch maneuver. We do. Couple getting locked up though. Colt Ultra comes out. Demon not wanting to stop. Alex now here to help out, but strucken down from Destiny. Demon now with the lethal counter does get the pick. Double kill going to Destiny. Destiny on a roll right now. Clint 7-1-3. We thought he was having a tough time in the early game, but he has come back.
He is taking off, and I think the reason he's taking off is because he built crit. He's now, some of his shots are doing a decent amount of damage, and we don't see too much physical defense on the side of Anarchy. So they thought the Clint was not going to be a key factor, but it really was. But the Ling is also secured a lot of the key items. So, I mean, Alex, we might see him being level 14, quite a level difference, could possibly turn the tide as well.
I mean, maybe something at this point. Alex kind of having a tough time though as well, right? Like, and that's why I think we're seeing him do the split pushing, which isn't a bad idea. Anarchy finding they know they're not in their spike right now, and they know that they have to still make plays on the map. So they're using Alex to split push here. They're using him to go to this top lane and cause damage. He was able to take another tower now. This is keeping them at least even. Yes, they've fallen behind about 1,000 in the gold, but they're still making plays. They know they can't win the team fights at the moment, right? But they're still controlling the map in a way.
I mean, controlling the map is the key to losing or taking a Lord, you know, and I feel like that's what Ling excels at. But Destiny does respond back and put a lot of, ooh, we do see.
Continue, may go down, does not have, or tries to use a penalty zone, but isn't able to get out. Immortality comes in, and Soy, definitely with a little bit of overkill there, uses that Dawning Light to finish him off.
Yeah, they did waste a lot of ultimates, but they really wanted that pick, you know? And could that be one of the wrong problems here? Because now they're missing a decent amount of their ultimates here for the Lord. It actually looks like they've already gotten all their ultimates
they
back.
got time.
So
they got time.
Yeah, it don't even matter. They were just using it to finally get a single pick here. They need to engage the Lord, kinda. We are seeing a little bit of a wait and bait from Ayo here while all of Anarchy is engaging.
Yeah, we do get a knockup anyway. Right into it, and Destiny's damage is on point. C gets the kill though. Lord down to about half health, but Anarchy is down a man. Down the roamer. Jordan getting focused on from Demon here. Demon luckily does get locked up, but he's able to connect. C gets that kill. Another pick onto Anarchy. Ayo now has a perfect position for this Lord, but Alex on the Finch post in the back line. Maybe gonna try to get us a pick here. Nikoko with the snipe shot does land on a Demon. Not exactly the target we all want to see. We want to see a Lord steal. Can Alex do it? No. And then he gets knocked up. Tempest Ablaze just try to escape. The Dawning Light comes in to try to help things out. Penalty zone coming out. Alex back on the wall, able to escape, but Lord goes into the hands of Ayo.
Yeah. Ooh, Demon.
Maybe low. Immortality pops, and he's not going to be able to survive that one.
Yeah. We did just see Beatrix pick up Malfish's Roar, and I know that's the moment that she's going to start eating through this Balmon and the Terizla. So with the combination of the Clint pushing the top lane in pretty far, maybe this Lord, because Demon went down, might not do much.
I mean, they still have Destiny, who behind this Lord can make a play. C also, with the world manipulation, can make a play possibly happen. You don't have Demon, but at this point in the game, you have some of your biggest damage dealers. But it looks like Ayo just wants to try to get a bit ahead. Use this Lord as a decoy, let them waste their time, and farm up a bit more and try to make this gold gap as big as possible until we encroach onto this end game.
The Clint already has 11k gold. Even though he was getting diffed in the lane, he is doing really well. Being able to rotate out now has almost the same amount of items as Beatrix. So again, like you were saying, this Clint, they need to babysit the Clint to get into the end game. As you can see, they're kind of all rotating around Destiny. And if they continue to do this, it could smell trouble for Anarchy.
Yeah, he's their saving grace right now, and he's putting like the final Nishin, working on this Blade of Despair, Berserker's Fury, Malefic Roar, Endless Battle. I mean, the man is a literal cannon right now. They need to get a position on him if they want to be able to take these team fights. That is Ling's job. That is Alex's job to try to get a finish. Coppola doesn't want to let that happen. Alex, big burst damage coming down, having to run away with just a sliver of health. Colt Alter does come out. He does get silenced though, and Yue may just be next. World Manipulation able to help them secure this tower. One cannon minion. I don't think they're going to be able to get the finish. AO keeping it safe, backing off, but they're going to keep eating away at this jungle and starving Anarchy as much out of these objectives as much as possible.
Yeah. Anarchy's win condition to come back here. I mean, I wouldn't say come back because they're both, I want to say, almost equal. Ooh, Jordan might be overextending though. That's not what they wanted.
Oh, Jordan goes down. Definitely rough. AO maybe finally taking us to a best of 3 here. I mean, that could be the strategy.
Possibly?
That could be the play. He is going to have a wave of minions coming. If he can buy time, we still got 12 seconds. But either way, it's macro, right? Like, sending this top wave in, Lord is on the bottom side. So you're going to AO's going to have to keep forcing someone to go up to the top side as much as possible.
With the Lord spawning, we do see all of AO here trying to get the Lord in fast while Ling is in the top lane and don't want him to come down. Ooh, the Clint.
Yeah.
Responding.
He's like, listen, me and you, let's do this.
Oh
Clint,
my god!
Oh, the immortality comes out. Destiny forced to back off, but the Lord does go without any Coco. Destiny would have taken Alex down. The damage is there. It has been achieved, and this time, all 5 members up, ready for this Lord push. AO, will you bring us to game 3?
I think they will. The Clint, Destiny on this Clint is just shooting nukes left and right. And Alex just, it's hard for the Ling to engage because of Destiny.
Yeah, and Lord now crashing down the mid. Coppola also coming through this push. Nibiru's Passion does come out. The Lord is pretty low. Coppola with the flicker finally landing. And the rest of the team is here. Continue comes in with the penalty zone. Nikoko able to flicker out. Soy trying to play something. Has used that Dawning Light already, though. Destiny able to take that tower. Alex now into the back lane. Demon is onto. Oh, man. Finally, Destiny goes down.
Oh, no.
A beautiful play, but Demon continues chase down onto Alex. Gets the pick, but 3 members of AO are down. Only Demon, only Continue left. Up against 4 members of Anarchy, but Anarchy opts to go back to base, defend, regroup, and get ready for this next Lord.
Hey, again, the team fights from AO, they got to clunk up a little bit better, you know? I mean, again, they have to put out enough power to get away from the Fermis ult here, and both teams are just slugging back and forth. It's definitely coming down to Destiny staying alive.
Yeah. I mean, we saw right there, the moment Destiny went down, the rest of the team started to crumble completely. Yeah. So, Anarchy, win condition, take out Destiny. AO, keep Destiny alive as long as possible for these fights. Real simple, real clear. We all see it. That's all that needs to happen. And that, I think, may just end up being the deciding factor of this game.
Yeah, they're setting up on the right side versus the where the Lord's at. They're trying to allow Alex to get the blue buff because, again, the blue buff can be different here. To be honest, I feel like someone needs to lock down the Clint, zone them out of the team fights. If they can zone them out of the team fights and don't even have to kill them, you know? Just keep them away from the team.
Ling and Demon almost got into a knockup. Jordan coming in onto Coppola. Anarchy has secured position over this Lord pit now, right? And Demon caught off guard. Nikoko with the Wesker out. Shotgun comes in. Big damage onto Kopo, and Coppola will go down. Real manipulation, though, is coming out. Jordan is taken off the map as well. It's a 1-for-1 currently. UA with the pull on a continue. Big burst damage as well. Penalty zone comes in. Can they finish it? Able to take out Nekoko. The marksman is down for the side of Anarchy, and Destiny is as well. 3 members down on AO. C on the run. Immortality pops for Demon. Alex wanting to get this finish, but the lethal counter, able to counter the push. 3-for-3 trade. The fight is still on. Anarchy versus AO. This is one match, G.
This is, both teams are just slugging it out. And again, Destiny just got stuck out, and Alex took advantage of that. Like, I don't, but mainly it was because they ended up securing the kill on Coppola, you know? So again, Destiny lost the defense. Like you were saying, you need to put all of your eggs in a basket. Defend Destiny.
You know, I normally don't say that. I'm normally like, don't put all your eggs in one basket. But yes, defend Destiny. See, also having a little bit of trouble, right? Like some of these real manipulations aren't, like you were able to get Jordan, but I need to see a real manipulation that gets everybody, right? So AO maybe needs to play a little bit tighter. Keep their formation in, maybe a little too spread out, but the Lord may go into the hands of Demon here. Sniper is out. Will the steal happen? UA coming across. Dawning Light! Nekoko gets the Lord steal. This is huge. Jordan may go down, but the Lord falls into the hands of Anarchy. This is the Lord steal that could put the game into Anarchy and stop AO.
What an insane snipe. This is what you don't see Bias do this very often. And the Coco just coming in here, stealing that snipe. They did lose Jordan, which Jordan seems to be kind of like a weak link right here, just being the 1-11-4, having such a tough time. But securing that Lord was such a big play. It is going to be going the long haul here, going on Lord number 4.
And you know, with Jordan at this point being at 111, I think the rest of the team has adapted to that, and it's almost like I hate to say it, but send him in, using him as bait a little bit, but that's okay. Like that's perfectly fine because it is working out. Anarchy now with Lord pushing in, AO not wanting to let it get to the inhibitor. They want to meet it halfway through their side of the lane. Dawning Light does come out. Demon and Destiny both pretty low. Continue, caught in enemy's territory. Penalty zone comes out. Immortality pops. Alex forced to run away, but they take out Continue, and he buys enough time for Destiny to take out the Lord. We're going to Lord 5, baby.
we might, you know, Continue has a 50-second respawn, and all of Anarchy is alive with super minions coming in. You know, the minions are tough.
Destiny brought very low there. Needs to watch out for those sniper shots. This inhibitor may go down. Cult Altar is up. That was the chance for Anarchy to be aggressive. They did take advantage of it, taking that inhibitor. Damon trying to fend off this. Dawning Light comes out. The immortality does pop. C back on the map. Coppola also with the immortality of his own. Alex in the back line focusing down on Destiny, but Destiny does have an immortality to try to survive this. Jordan closing in. Abysm Strike. Immortality pops, and Destiny is off the map. This could be Anarchy closing its grasp. C is all alone. All of the immortalities have been popped, and minions are here. Anarchy gonna take this game. No game 3. Anarchy takes the sweep.
It was such a good game. Both teams really wanted it. But GG's.
GG's. One of the best. I mean, you know,
yeah.
I think tonight, one of the best games of the night right there. A beautiful night. Another 2-0, sadly, but I stressed it. I stressed it enough. It's the first round of the bracket. It's the first round of the bracket. I think next round we see even more intense games. And either way, what a show put on by both of these teams. AO coming in game 2 and really, I mean, out of all the game 2s I've seen, definitely. Best. One of the best. AO definitely showing some real talent and picking up. You know, you lose badly in game 1. A lot of times your morale's down. You feel like, you know, you got some problems. But they were able to stand tall in game 2 and almost bring that game into their hands.
Yeah, and it was such a good game. I just think, to be honest, the overextension, trying to, you know, defend the Lord, I still think they could have defend the Lord without the Terizla going down, you know? That was a little hard, and then making it, Terizla didn't even secure a kill. It made it rough for their side.
Yeah, so that is it. AO will be knocked out. GG's. We'll see you guys next time. and Anarchy moving up to the second bracket to go up against... I'm having a total mind blank right now. They will be going up against Extraction in the second round. I think that's going to be a good game right there, G.
That is. It's going to be a fierce one, you know. Again, like you were just saying, the first round of the brackets, we're seeing a lot of the teams collide. But I believe the second round is going to be full of powerhouses, heavy hitters, and it's going to really come down to who has the right comp.
Yeah, definitely some great games tonight. Overall, all four series had a lot of fun tonight. Super excited about the weeks to come. This is just the beginning of the North American Challengers Tournament. So once again, guys, make sure you guys tune in next weekend. Make sure you guys tune in, share the stream, press the subscribe, and me and G will see you next time in the draft.
Whew, what a series! Just when we thought it's gonna be a quick series and we're gonna get off work a little bit earlier and get some sleep, you know, it turned out it's not gonna happen like that. It's still gonna be a long night because the game are exciting and we stayed excited. What a match! You know, just when you thought AO was like, oh my god, they're done. But AO are still winning, and then they still lost in the end, which is kind of sad. But what a game! What a show they put on, ladies and gentlemen. Just like Trex was saying, we still have one more day in the first round, top 32 to top 16 next week on July 14th, which is Thursday. Next week, we're gonna have 4-day back-to-back jam-packed events. You definitely want to put on your calendar, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Thursday night, this upcoming Thursday night. We're gonna have one last day of the top 32 to top 16, and you do not want to miss that day. A lot of your favorite teams are gonna be playing. Just to name a few, the Valley taking on BBQ Toshi. We got Ether Explicit is gonna be there taking on Phoenix Ravens, and Team Sexy gonna be there. Nova Core, Team Evo, Lunastra, all that are gonna be playing on July 14th, which is upcoming Thursday. So definitely put on your calendar to join us next week. With that being said, that's gonna wrap it up for today's games. And well, had a fun time, and we all give you guys a big thank you for being here with us. With that, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your weekend, or rest of your evening. This is us. This is Assassin Dave signing off. See you guys next week. Bye for now. Mwah.